See if we can find this stupid bar that I missed.
What's hiding here?
This so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go.
Oh, puke sting.
My weight is so ridiculous.
Oh, there, big old boy.
Anyway, we gotta kill that goblin too. Gotta kill all the goblins. Very important.
How much further can I go?
Yeah, you'll be fine, Zakhtef. Nothing bad could ever happen on Thessia. What I like the most about the Neverwinter MMO. I think I would go with the dungeon design. It was interesting. There was almost always something to do for just about any class. And it was a good usage of traps and encounter design. I had fun with it. Until, you know, it went directly to hell.
Quickly.
Go up the ladder, Astarion. Thank you. So anyways. I
Time
gotta
to
say.
press ahead. What's inside?
Rotten chicken eggs. You.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Nope. No bedrolls for you. Ever. Ever, 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 ever.
Here we go.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it would be till someone noticed we're back down to a party size of 4. I thought about it. There's actually several reasons I've pushed down back to a party size of 4, but the biggest one, and really the thing that changed my mind ultimately, was this is a game that's still being patched actively and doesn't have mod support. The last thing I need right now in my life is to get to a point where I lose saves, and at this point it would be losing days, plural, of game time, simply because of the fact that the mods, the saves have, the patches have broken the saves because of the mod. So we're gonna live without, which sucks, but that's the end of it. The best part about all this is it's the worst case scenario, because now we have cheated for no good reason. The cheat flag is up and can't go away, and we don't gain the benefit of cheating. Patches may break saves regardless, but at least now I'm not poking the tiger that may wake up and eat me. This is where I just was. I've already been up here. Well, one of the reasons was I also got some negative feedback about cheating, so there's that too. God, I cannot see. Could you pull out your freaking torch, please? Thank you. Actually, no. Put away your torch. Put away your torch. Ugh, thank God. Okay. I did, Darkrai. Here's the real question. Which character can you get laid with the quickest? Don't tell me, don't tell me. Let me guess, let me guess. The Githyanki twit.
Might be useful.
That's my guess. Right. Yeah, she just strikes me as a very, yeah, sure, let's have sex because it doesn't mean anything kind of a person. Asterion strikes me a bit as, like Jack from Mass Effect 2. So I could see Asterion being similar, because the percent is not to romance him, the percent is to have sex with him. And you can have sex with Jack in like 2 dialogues, right? That's my vibe on that. The iron. One D8 heal cantrip, which means infinite. However, there's a con save to not fall asleep when you're hit with it.
Assume nothing.
I'd give that to Shadow What's-Her-Face, but she's not in my party anymore.
Despite everything.
Okay. Hey, it kept that I had completed for once. Give me a sec here. I'll answer your question in just a moment. How do I typically spend my day after streaming? Well, I cut off stream like 3 or 4 minutes, usually, before it's time to eat dinner.
Have to keep going.
I think I've mentioned this before. Dinner's kind of a family affair thing here. You know, we gather, we chat, we hang out. So that's usually the next hour of my life, is just hanging out with the family, which is nice. Immediately after that, I usually, it depends wildly on the specific day, but my next allocated time thing is paperwork. Exactly. I have to catch up from stuff on the day's stream. I have to update things. I have to mix things. I have to make sure the website is up to date. I have to make sure the spreadsheets are up to date. I have to make sure the VODs are getting archived properly. I have to make sure the files are getting archived properly. There's a lot of little random stuff that I would have to actually sit and think about because I do it so automatically nowadays just to catch up after a daily stream. After that is usually time when I spend with my friends. At the moment, me, Pax, and another friend are playing through World of Warcraft. We're specifically doing Pandaria. It is her first time playing, so that's been a lot of fun. And we are pushing our way through... Hello. Pushing our way through the Pandaria quest chains and leveling and having fun, all that kind of stuff. But it varies, right? Some nights we have a 4-player night. Some nights we have a 3-player night. Our current 3-player game is Neverwinter Nights, ironically. And sometimes we just have 2-player nights, which is, whatever.
What's up for discussion?
Praise his ever-bleeding axe. Praise his throne of flaming iron. Praise Maglobiet.
You know Maglobiet, a tyrannical deity who treats his goblinoid followers as slaves.
Trying to interrupt my prayers? Scared of a real god? You're as goomless as the rest of them.
I mean, you can pray whatever you want to. It's a free world.
Oh, that's rich. A free world? Then how come I'm locked up like a bloody elf? I'll tell you why.
20 years.
Because I'm loyal to Maglobiet. Because I ain't having my head turned by some upstart god.
Okay. I'm assuming you mean the absolute, right?
They like feasting, fighting, and fornicating. Who doesn't? Absolute gives them that. Gotta know your place in the world, though. Maglobiet's kept us in line. That's what a god's supposed to do.
Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Death, you will not take me.
So in case you can't read that, the log says Brackle failed a saving throw against blast from blank. Blank shot Brackle for 22 fire damage. We then took lots of fire damage from... Whatever. Good morning, Kieran. We just picked up the Infernal Iron. It's right there. Oh, there's another quest we didn't do here, and I don't know where to go, and I'm about 20 seconds from Googling it. But first we're going to kill these people.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I mean, if I were to guess, I would say it's the developers being cute. And what actually happened was Magloglug was like, blah, kill.
And you, one of you, casting explosions on the absolute. Gods, it's hot
out in here.
Exactly, Blade 12. That's what I'm expecting to happen. So, again, cute game.
Over there.
It's okay. My barbarian is still barely touched, so you know, we're cool.
I will ascend. My path be true.
I have just the thing.
Hello, Honor. Hi, Zar. I don't know if I said hi, but if I already said hi, then tough. That's 2 1s in a row that Asterion has rolled here.
For another round.
In a row. I feel the need to re-emphasize that.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
A longing for small space. There's a light here.
Hang on. Speed with animals.
You feel the rat's impatience to wriggle between the cracks in the floor to the safe space beneath.
Cool. You know, it's gonna be funny. Next patch. We've decided to let you party up to 8 people.
Please.
I mean, it really wouldn't surprise me if they decide to go that route. But
With
the
haste.
game clearly supports it already, with only a few pathfinding issues being the problem there. Which is also one of the possible reasons why they decided to go ahead and limit the party size to 4. Pathfinding issues. Possibly Geluda, but I decided not to risk that. Alright, so I'm gonna Google this because I feel like wasting more time. Good morning, Evo. Okay, apparently I'm doubly blind. Where's my light spell? Or is it just not visible right now? It should be until long rest, so I should have night. Yeah, they rolled it back because of crash issues. Nope, my light spell is just gone. I mean, it's a cantrip, so whatever, but seriously? I would say no, Yura. I'm not, okay. Any game can be made good. That's something I've said for a long time and something I will stand by. No, that's why I double-checked. Unless the tooltips are wrong, which Lord knows is very possible. Although, actually... No, we still have Speak with Animals. That's weird. Whatever. Any game can be made good, but if you said, hey, I want to make a first-person tactical game, my first thought would be, ugh. That kind of sounds terrible. I don't know how you'd manage that. I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying I'm not trying to manage that. Ah! I am blind. Cool. Always good to know.
What's that?
I really do just need to have
To put my hands on
a
everything.
light spell on at all times, because
Not a chance. I'll fit in there.
this is so dark that I'm having trouble seeing anything, even with the light spell. Oh, I did switch weapons. You're right, Sakareth. Because I switched over to my crossbow. Cool name, by the way. Okay, so here's what I was looking for this entire time. Yeah, it's funny. One of the earliest tips I read about for this game, back in early access, was play a character with dark vision. Starting to see why. In fact, I bet if I switch over here... No, it actually goes away again. That's funny. Oh, that's why... Okay, yeah, that's why our frickin' crossbow is glowing. Got it. We can hold a torch, but it's like a swap, and you'll notice we no longer have a weapon equipped, so when we went into combat, like we just did, you get it. Yeah, it's okay. Light is a cantrip. I need to be better about making sure it's always on, so I can see what the hell I'm doing. I don't see dark vision, so I'm gonna go with nope. Now we've got gold vision. Can see that actually sounds like something one of my players would take. Gold vision can see any glint of gold from any distance, as long as it's in line of sight. All right, so puzzle time. What do we got? What do we got?
I know these symbols. Selûnite moons and stars, just like the dwarf's poem. Beautiful.
Everybody fails the investigation check. Cool, cool. All right, puzzle time. Let's go with the obvious answer first. Ping to you, Flagant. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I don't think that'd be it. Okay. Second obvious solution. Jeez, I can only interact with one of these at a time. I'm great, Evo. That actually won't work.
What's that?
I don't know. What's what? Oh, the lever. Push the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever, Kronk! Sorry. I love that film. Very unabashedly and unironically. It was my favorite Disney film for a very long time. In fact, I think it is still, as of this moment in time, my second favorite Disney film. Because, yeah, that film's great. Decent character piece, great voice acting, fantastic animation, legitimately funny. Actually has good, like, emotional beats and moments. Like, that's just a really good film. Alright, hang on. So let's save again. You.
Well, hello.
Go ahead and lock with
Let's
that.
crack it open.
Did we just roll a 2? The only ways we could have failed that were if we rolled a 1 or a 2. Some of you who have ever watched me play D&D, either as a GM or a player, know my dice are super cursed. It's such a long-standing joke about how cursed my dice are that my sister will not let me roll her dice in real life because she is worried that simply by rolling her dice, I will curse them. This is not a joke. I mean, obviously I'm not literally cursed, but I have such terrible luck when it comes to dice, and have for a very long time, decades range. In fact, where's my... I'm not actually sure. Wait, I know where they are. Hang on. But, yeah, anybody who watched my Earthbound run knows how terrible my luck is on stream, too. Because I just get the worst random events. I forget the exact specifics, but one time, I've actually not only talked to Will Wheaton in person, Geludo, I have video evidence of this, but shook his hand, and therefore, from then on, I've had cursed dice. One time I was playing Earthbound on stream. There's a status effect called Homesick, which I'm not going to bore you with all the details. All you need to know is it's a terrible status effect. It happens randomly, which means whenever you cure it, you now have a ticking clock, and it just rolls a dice in the background for when you get homesick again. So I cured it, went into battle, and got homesick. I'm just curious. It's a 4. Yeah, that's my dice in a nutshell. Alright, one more inspiration. Come on. We just have to roll better than a 2. Hey! Rolled better than a 2. Okay, back to the puzzle.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Patches, bugs, etc., Lord Irma. I mean, it's obviously some kind of phases of the moon thing, but I don't actually know the phases of the moon.
Have I been this way before? Better not be cursed.
I'm sure they'll fix the mod at some point, but like I said, I'd rather not deal with whatever possible issues that would be. Who puts all these candles out? You ever wonder that? No, of course you don't. But like, speaking of someone who's looked into set design, especially on movies and shows, there's just candles everywhere. And it's because, for some reason, set designers have it in their head that candles are good ambiance, and yet it's one of the most unnatural things you could put in a set. It always throws me every time I see it. There's just dozens and dozens of candles randomly to see. And every time I see it, I think of how much time and effort it would take to wander around, put all those candles up, light all of them. Keep in mind, they're not going to last that long because candles burn down relatively quickly. So they had to have done that recently to when the scene starts. I mean, I have no idea to go. It depends on the setting. I mean, I know not everyone just walk in and flip the light switch because technology, projects, and settings, but you see that in a lot of modern stuff too, which is sort of my overall point. I don't think set designers think about that at all. I think they're just putting up candles because candles look neat. Or because that's what you do. Yes, look. The scent thing I'll give you. I actually like a good scented candle myself. There. We've now made the perfect puzzle. Alright, so let's go just pull the lever. Moving on. Get on with it. It's not a big thing. I would never give a negative for it. It's just an immersion breaking thing for me because every time I see it, I just think, game. Okay, if there's a cutscene for going down a ladder, that's a bad sign. Yes, I got the iron. It's actually the whole reason I came back here. Forgot about the quest we're doing right now until we came back. And I was like, oh yeah, I never finished that. Because I'm blind, because I didn't have the light spell.
You have spent so long poking about down here. I'd much rather be outside, with the sun on my skin.
If you're going to complain the whole way, by all means. Right. You could use the color.
Oh yeah, sorry. What a thrill. The darkness. This is a hell of a cavern to be in. No, I'm fine, man. PP1. Yeah, this looks like every kind of something I don't want to do. So let's see how bad this goes, shall we? I do like how we can attack the moonstone. We're not gonna, but, you know, we could. There's a lot of explosive barrels around here. Too many explosive, like, way too many explosive barrels, just everywhere. And a waypoint.
Don't mind if I do.
No, don't. I was wrong. I should have paid more attention to the drow sighting. Should have known they were only a prelude. Stupid to think we'd outsmarted them. This will be my last entry. Mindful, keep the records from now on. Signs of life near the outpost. Intelligent, clearly trying to hide. Can't find the mysterious shapes. They know how to cover the tracks. Possibly drow. Led them south. Rumors of a spectator. Let the Underdark solve its own problems. No sightings, no sightings. Myth saw statues down south shaped like drow. Spectator shouldn't do that. Either way, it's one less problem to worry about. Drums echo in the deep. Which character am I connecting most with so far? I'm gonna go with none. Yeah, none. We'll see what we think as we go. Oh yeah. No, let's see as we go. God damn it. Nope.
Not reaction.
I was wondering if we had a different thing. Where am I? Where am I?
Can't give up now. Light on my feet. I should speak up.
Yeah?
You know, I've been thinking, and I think there's something I should tell you. Nothing big or terrible, just a small little detail about me that hasn't come up naturally. It's just that I happen to be a, what's the best way to put this? A vampire.
Lore shock.
Right. Well, Glad we got that out the way. So, was there anything else?
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
So something strange happened. The artifact you carried just came to me.
I know. I felt it.
Felt what? You'd fly away from... I didn't take it.
You wouldn't have been able to take it. The artifact has a will of its own. It'd fight back if it didn't want to be with you. I felt it go from me to you. You need its help, just as it needs us. It's still just a box, after all.
I guess you want it back.
Might not be possible. It's stubborn that way. Prone to lashing out. Keep it for now. We can all help to protect it.
Okay. Just making sure. We're cool. We're cool.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
But we're in... Anything with the parasite problem?
Not yet, I'm afraid. But my expectations are very, very high.
Oh yeah, I wanted to look something up with regards to Volo. Okay. Sorry, I knew there was something with Volo because he shouldn't be alive. Like, he should be in the centuries range at this point, and he clearly doesn't look like that, so I was just wondering. There is an explanation for it, that's what I was wondering.
Speak.
Is it me or has everyone been looking at me differently?
I have a confession.
You covered in blood?
I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
Thanks. So... Okay.
Now, well, you've earned my respect and more still. You've proven your wits. You are efficient and dominant, in and out of battle. You've proven your courage. I swear you would tear the horns off one dragon to plunge into another. And you're hardly bland. Your scent alone is enough to make my neck sweat and my hairs stand on end.
I would literally rather screw Asterion than you.
If you must know, Vlakith requires everything of her children. I can't count how many bruises I've inflicted. Can't measure how much blood I've drawn in the undying Queen's name. I know only blood red and death black. My mind is silver, and my body steel. I am what I must be, say what I must be, to survive every beast I face and every wound I bear. Enough talk. I will be plain. I want to taste you. Perhaps tonight, perhaps later. But I want it all the same. Do you?
I would rather screw a cactus than you, lady. I'm gonna be real blunt about that. I'm very flattered. Really. Let me roll. Hang on. Let me roll charisma to turn her down. I rolled a 7, which isn't terrible.
Your loss, I fear. One day soon, you will wonder how my lips might have tasted, how my fingers on your skin might have felt, and you will wish you could return to this lost moment.
Do I have skin? I've got scales. Okay, so it is a very minor spoiler, but for anybody who doesn't want to learn something about the nature of Volo, just mute me for like a minute, okay? Okay, this is your big warning about Volo. Warning. So Volo's an anchor. You probably know that something keeps happening to Mistras, the Mistras, plural, which usually screws with magic because Mistra is the deity of magic, and a lot of people want to screw with magic for obvious reasons. So, as a direct consequence, she decided to have a backup plan. And so her backup plan is she created an anchor, which makes it so that if something happens to her again, Volo will be the anchor for the weave. This, in addition to the obvious immortality thing, also means he is preternaturally inclined to survive when he otherwise shouldn't. So this is when we get into more debatable territory, but it's possible he's actually invincible. Because, yeah, he has no self-preservation. Even just in this game, you see, the man does not have any understanding of self-preservation, which makes sense because for the last century and a half, he's just been wandering around unable to suffer for the consequences of his actions. Even when he was kidnapped by the goblins, he was just like, yep, so I'm cool. We're cool. He was writing letters to Elminster while he was kidnapped by the goblins. He doesn't care. Why did Mr. chose him? Because he's a popular character.
Well met.
Why did... Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so I was wondering about that mighty lord you told me about in your story.
Ah, yes. Karsus.
Yep.
Karsus was perhaps the most powerful wizard that ever lived. The child who would be a god, the elves called him. And he tried. With a spell of his own devising, he endeavored to usurp in one fell swoop the power of the goddess of magic. Mistril, she was called then. Imagine what it must have felt like. To be a god. To know yourself, to be untouchable.
But...
to be mistaken. As Karsus aimed his spell at her, she began to unravel. And with her, the entire weave. Too late did he realize what he had unleashed. It would have been the end of everything had not Mistril sacrificed herself. The goddess of magic is all magic. By dying, the entire weave was lost, and the spell that challenged a god failed. It was the end of Mistril, the end of Karsus, and the end of an entire civilization. As the child who would be a god was turned to stone, his empire came crashing down around him. The floating cities of Netheril were no more. An event that came to be known as Karsus's folly.
One of the more significant events in the history of this setting, for very obvious reasons. That was a sea change for everything. What's interesting to me, and we talked about this a bit during Neverwinter Nights, during the Forgotten Realms lore run, is it's kind of debatable how things would have gone if Mistril hadn't sacrificed herself. I mean, obviously everyone's like, oh, it would have been bad, but that doesn't mean it would have been what she predicted. Because deities can make all kinds of mistakes. I don't remember the timeline. I can just look it up really quick, though. So I can just give you a specific date. That was about 1,700 years ago, give or take.
For a spell. Mistral was reborn as Mistra. Upon her return, the Weave returned with her. Now, so many centuries later, I try to follow in the footsteps of Karsus. Not to destroy Mistra, but to prove my love for her. And try to control only a fraction of the magic that was unleashed that fateful day. I merely sought to return one tiny diamond to an imperfect crown. Gale's folly, one might call it. History, repetition. It's the way things go.
So, like, what are you gonna do if the Netherese overtakes you?
If it should ever come to that, if I ever know I am no longer able to stop it, I will do anything I can to ensure no one but me pays for my mistakes. I will find the remotest place on the surface of Faerun, or perhaps far below in the depths of the Underdark. I will await that death, alone. I promise I will not betray your trust. You kept me by your side despite the menace that I am. If worst comes to worst, I will be long gone before the curtain falls.
Right. Cool. That should be everything. Oop.
Beautiful. Lethal. The Underdark is everything I thought it'd be.
And this environ seems worthy of a Githyanki warrior's estimation.
To be deemed worthy by the great Lizelle of Kresh Kalir.
Continue as you have, Karlak, and you will achieve the same.
Okay, so, yeah, in case you're wondering, there's your official confirmation. This is one of the, I forget what they're called, but there's paths to and from the Underdark. What one is doing under a Temple of Saloon, I have no idea. Nice view. Surprisingly well lit, which makes sense.
Let's see.
Get back!
Or it's dead.
We are not welcome here. This much is clear.
Okay. Oh. One thing I find most interesting about Karsus is, by most accounts, he wasn't an evil person. I mean, it's a very, you know, Icarus kind of a story. Flew too high to the sun, blah, blah, blah. But, by most accounts, Karsus was just trying to progress. To develop his people and develop his kingdom. And then, you know, failed. Really, really badly. Well, hold on to that. Yeah, no, the Underdark... Let's talk about the Underdark briefly. We've actually discussed this before, but I'm just going to run through this super quick. The Underdark was magically created, and none of that really matters. What really matters is the reason the Underdark exists, because when they were designing the setting, they wanted a high-level zone. That's what it is, right? It's the place where you go when you're a high-level adventurer. Now, we've talked about this before. The Underdark is the least sense-making place in Forgotten Realms, and that's saying something. It, by every logical account, shouldn't really actually exist. This place should either self-destruct inside of probably a month, or should have already completely swept the surface areas of the world. Neither of those things happen because that's not its purpose. Its purpose is to be the high-level zone. The amount of things down here and their motives and there's all kinds of stuff. I'm not even going to talk about the physics, the literal physics of the geography. Let's ignore that for a second, because the Underdark was a magically crafted thing, which is actually kind of maintained, and that's one of the reasons why Phasarist exists. And I know that's a lot of stuff. It's just, like I said, I don't want to go fully into it. I don't want to fully go into it. The point being, there's not really a good in-lore explanation for how the Underdark persists. It's there, the end. But as a direct consequence, there's always a vague irritation in the back of my mind with regards to the Underdark, especially since it is very popular. And I know that sounds contrarian, and I don't have a better way to put it. Let me try to explain a little bit. Forgotten Realms is a huge setting with lots of places and lots of development and lots of interesting locales, tons of concepts and high-level things and all sorts of stuff you can do with it. And everybody goes to the Underdark because it's the popular thing. You ever wonder why drow are so popular? It's not just because of the fact that they're edgy elves, you know, the sexy elves, if you will. It's because of the fact that because it was popular, they use it more, which makes it more popular, which makes them use it more. There's someone pushing their finger on the scale to emphasize both the Underdark and the drow. And I'm not going to talk about Dritz. I don't even want to get into Dritz. Freaking Dritz. So, I know I dislike having to say this because I am irritated by this sentence, but it's true, in my opinion. Sorry, shouldn't say that. It is my opinion that the Underdark is overused. It is it's the frickin' Eastern European front of Forgotten Realms, if you get the reference. There's a lot of other stories you could tell in World War II that are not the East European front or the West European front. Come on. I know, Blade Javal. It was, in all honesty, my biggest hesitation about playing that module. And I'm not joking. I had a long discussion with Third about this. He convinced me because in his own words, Rage of Demons is the only good Underdark module he's ever run. And I admit, it was a good module. I had fun with it. He's a good GM, so that was cool. So we're dead. Cool. That's okay. I mostly wanted to get the camera a bit further down. Yes, sorry. Campaign is what I meant, Yura. The two words are not completely... All campaigns are modules, but not all modules are campaigns. Let's put that I don't even mind Dark Elves as a concept, although I do hate them in both hate is a too strong a word. I hate them in Warhammer 40k. I'm not a huge fan of them in Warhammer Fantasy, and I'm not particularly fond of them in Forgotten Realms. I love Night Elves. Night Elves are great, but that's because Warcraft did what it always does and take an idea and just ran completely out of left field with it. Yes, out of left field. They left the game completely.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay. Yeah, even just travel in the Underdark in a tabletop setting is such a huge problem that there are plenty of modules and campaigns which just kind of gloss over it completely. Because otherwise, you have to understand that any campaign down here takes years in lore. Which is problematic, because if you're on an adventure, which means something's happening, there's like a plot, or there's something going on, then a lot of stuff happens in years. Like, the adventure can't just sit there paused because you're walking back to town. You know what I mean? So several modules are just like, I think it was like 2.5 years total, Blade Travell. And the overwhelming majority of that was just travel time. The difference with Out of the Abyss as a campaign is that it actually has time trackers for these kind of events are happening in the background, and there's dice rolls that the GM is doing off camera to decide what most of the factions are accomplishing while the party is traveling around. It's one of the reasons that campaign can go so many different ways, is because each of the demon lords is just roaming around doing their own thing, and that can go all sorts of different ways.
What now? Oh, for a skeleton key.
Ooh, that's a high DC. You got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you remember this, Blade Travell, or if we're present for this. Excuse me, I should be more clear about that.
Blood whispers.
But when I first, when we very first came back to the surface, the first thing I did was I went like this. And was like that the whole time we were up there, because my eyes never actually adjusted in lore.
Looks empty.
Careful, I bite. A crooked touch.
It is legitimately a great module. I highly recommend Out of the Abyss. Thing is, the exact same thing that makes it such a great module also means it's a monster to run.
Beautiful. The Underdark.
Is that a 1? We rolled a 1!
This environ seems worthy of Githyanki warrior's estimation.
To be deemed worthy by the great Lae'zel of Kresh Kalir.
Continue as you have, Karlak, and you will achieve the same.
When you apply a smite, you gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier. That's a pretty good paladin helm. It's a shame I don't have a paladin. But yeah, exactly, Blade Travell. You want to have a DM who knows exactly what you're doing, and knows the setting, and has read the book multiple times, because there's a lot to keep track of. I honestly don't think there's another GM I personally would have trusted with a campaign like that. Alright, so we can jump down. I don't want to open this gate. This gate is obvious. I mean, ignoring the Minotaur thing we saw earlier, I don't want to... Yeah, that was in a previous timeline. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. These defenses exist for a reason, and the last thing we need is an open pipeline to the freaking Underdark. Aw, that sucks, Blade Travell. Well, whatever, we can feed it to Gale. I'm sure that will work out swimmingly. This is not a small zone. Cool. Is there an Underdark? The Underdark goes down pretty far, but only in a couple of spots. If you happen to know what the spider tunnels are. Oh god, yeah, last thing we need to do is deal with some Driders right now. So we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna peace out of that nonsense completely. Over under the dark? Well, that's just water deep. Explore the Underdark is the next quest objective. And we can't rest until we do that. So, okay, let's do this. So we can at least unlock resting. So we have a waypoint down here. You're not level 5, no. Let me in, please. Thank you. We are level 4. As I double check, yeah, we're actually inches from 5. We need 14 experience to level. No, that's the other side quest in the back of my mind. Is we have to find the Githyanki patrol, and we have to deal with this.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
How fares the search?
Found it.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience.
Nice expression on her face for that.
And I think...
And no, I'm not Loke.
There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less... changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlach. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Really?
Who uses wooden tools?
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up.
Isn't that a bad
I don't
thing?
think I've ever felt more powerful.
Don't worry, we'll find more infernal iron. Get you that second upgrade too.
Do you want to?
I'd love to spar with you.
I'd kick your ass. But I think we both enjoy the process. Let's find that infernal iron so we can fight it out.
That's what you kids are calling it these days. Yes, Baldur's Gate is a city, specifically, which had very little to do with Baldur's Gate 1 and nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 2. Which always amuses me. But I don't know how much it has to do with Baldur's Gate 3. We haven't been there yet. But yes, it is a city. It's one of the Sword Coast cities. And the Sword Coast cities tend to be the focus of a lot of stories because of reasons. Yeah, the Sword Coast is the adventure region, especially for new adventurers in Forgotten Realms. And there's several city-states there, which include Luskan if you're evil, Neverwinter if you're... Waterdeep if you want political intrigue. And Neverwinter or Baldur's Gate, I forget one of them's more neutral and one of them's more good. I don't think any of that even applies anymore, but that was the intent for a while. Anyways, let's go find you, Githyanki. Where the hell are you? Oh wait, no. Actually, there's something else I want to do first. I'm gonna Google something.
You run and you do not stop. For anything.
Not in the clear yet. Keep sharp until we're standing on cobbles in Baldur's Gate. Sharp as a razor.
Ah, right. Never actually went into this one. I was distracted at the time.
More for me.
Where's the... I think this is quite literally the only house I didn't search in the town, which makes sense. It's where the thing is that I didn't get. Go figure. Okay, well. Down we go. Aw. Okay, take two. Down we go.
Keep your distance, darling.
That's a good question, Geludo. I had to think about it to even remember what you were talking about. Yeah, even Neverwhere Nights 2 is primarily centered around the Sword Coast. And generally speaking, when the games drift away from the Sword Coast, they just go to other planes. Which is fine, it's just...
Alright.
There's a lot of geography there. Like, hang on a sec, So, last I checked, and it's possible this is no longer true, there isn't even a official world map. Kind of like with Elder Scrolls, there's just the continent map. And there's like vague inferences of stuff that's beyond the continent. But... Sorry, I'm trying to show off something. Give me just a second. Let's make it a point. Don't mind me. So here. This is just, like, a bit... this is the official map. This is what we do know exists in Faerun. There's a continent to the west that we know about, and this continent stretches further south and east, but this is the official map. And you're probably thinking, okay, cool, that looks tiny. Well, actually, this doesn't even cover Thay, now that I'm looking at it. Or does it? Nope. This only goes as far east as the Dalelands and Cormyr. So this isn't even the full damn map, but I'm getting off topic. The point is, even this tiny-ass map, which is only a portion of the official map, which is only a portion of the world, you know the Sword Coast? This up here, that's the Sword Coast. This little pittance right here, this stretch. There's Neverwinter. There's Waterdeep. And Afflika should be there somewhere. I don't actually see it right now, but it's there. There's Luskan. And yeah, that's the Sword Coast. This dinky little spot. And you get my point. Okay, there's Baldur's Gate right there. And... this is a really weird map. There's the Anarok, which we've drifted into. But the point I'm trying to make is actually being made even stronger by the virtue of how tiny of a portion of the existing map that this is. Because even on this map, which is only a portion of the world, even here, the Sword Coast is just a sliver of this map. And that's the point I'm trying to make. There's a lot of territory you can mess with. I've seen stories go into Cormyr. I've seen one module go into the Anorok. I think there's another module that goes up to the Spine. Why is the Sword Coast so popular? Two reasons. First, and most obviously, it's the designated adventuring zone. Same kind of thing with the Underdark. It's where a lot of campaigns start because it's pretty much built for it. But the other reason is because it was the designated adventuring zone, lots and lots of people use it, which means it's more well-known, which means more people use it. It's the, oh God, there's a term for that. In real-life geography, there's places that are significant because they're significant, and then there's places that are significant because they have been significant. In other words, momentum, for lack of a better way to put it. A greatsword, a sickle, and a dagger.
Footprints. They call for Susavark.
Susur trees, which are in the Underdark.
The Underdark.
That's where I want to go with my life. It's the Underdark. If you're talking about Thay, then the answer is Thay. Oh, Rashomon. Yeah, sorry. Loner's correct. Rashomon is actually what you're thinking of. Okay, we're never looting this stuff again.
Breathe deep and move.
There's a necromancy book?
Trust no one. Symbol.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Well, there's the iron.
Yes! Damon can use this to fix me.
I'm not sure, Loner. Hi, Act. Specimen, metal, hardness 9.5, melting point unknown, color silver, markings, red lacerations flecked with yellow dust. Source, Underdark? Gift from Redacted. Faintly sulfuric odor. Foraging unsuccessful, will not melt or warp at standard temperatures. I'm getting there, Act. Whoops. It's okay, I've got a solution for this. Ah! Fine.
Should mind my step.
I mean, we've already decided we're not going to be a necromancer.
Seems simple enough.
Wait, that was Pathfinder. My bad. Otter. Otter! I want this city to burn! I mean, sorry. Main character syndrome. I don't think I've ever heard of that phrase, and I definitely haven't heard it to describe someone who's stuck up. I'm curious where that comes from. Don't apologize, Evo. I'm already at the point of Googling. I mean, I just Googled where that was, because I'd already swept the village, or so I thought. Yeah, you know what I would call that? A narcissist. It's a real condition. That's actually a problem. Oh, you're talking about for an individual player playing a D&D game who thinks the game revolves around them. I call that Skyrim syndrome. Points if you understand without me having to explain. Oh yeah, Evo. I've encountered several players like that in my career. In fact, there were several in the Primus campaign. And not the eventual one, the original one. The when it was back in the forums. So, now the reason I call that Skyrim syndrome, to be very, very clear, is obviously, you know, some people are dicks.
Did I play games like this in my youth? Was I sweet once?
Dwarf better. Dwarf sweet like honey. Must you? This inane chatter pains me. Oh, for shut mouth, head hard.
These should die, but we're a little injured. Do we have a short right now? We do not. And we can't have a long right now because we're still holding off on our long. Because if we do our long, we're going to advance the plot and lose out on stuff.
Something good here.
That's not presumption at this point. That's a statement of fact. We're officially at the point where a long rest will start costing us. So, we're going to think about this for a minute. What do we got for spell slots? Not a lot. Okay, there's something I've been meaning to do for a while. Man, I haven't done because I didn't want to bother with the inventory management, but it's time to finally do that. So let's send those to you. Let's send those to you, and let's send those to you. Oh man, oh god, I would kill for a Strawberry Sundae. It's okay. I bought a 5-pound bag of Reese's recently. It's not here yet, but when it gets here, I'll be okay. Hang on, this is hard to keep track of. I put this in there, this in there. Kind of wish it would automatically do this kind of thing, but that's okay. That's an alchemical ingredient, so it should go with the alchemical ingredients. Okay, these are boots? Question mark. So let's go ahead and make those sellable. That's a grenade, that's infernal iron, that's a note of that variety. Skulls we hold on to for dealing with things. Mind Flayer, Parasite Persons we're holding on to because we're not stupid. Iron Flask. Oh, we never used the Iron Flask. Let's not do that right now. Let's not do that right now. We'll think about that. Alchemist Fire, Acid Vial, Dark Amethyst, which... hold on to that. Selenite Necklace, we'll hold on to that. What do skulls do? Okay, so this is kind of a holdover from DOS 2. But in, like, let's say there's a vent that is spewing out poison. You can throw something on it in order to block the vent and prevent the poison from coming out. We've actually already done this. Skulls weigh very little, and we've gotten several. They're plentiful. So we've been using skulls to block vents. Shovel, which I thought we might need, but we haven't actually had a use for yet. Spells Revivify, Dark Ring, which is just a wares. All this magic stuff is all Gale food. Oops. Although, hang on.
Come on, let's go.
Got a ring for you. Not like that.
Have a lot on my mind.
Yeah, held onto a shovel because I've played DOS 2. There's the horrific poisonous stuff from the hag. And I got a few potions as well. Featherfall, Animal Speaking. The Drow Poison, which is pretty mean. And Hill Giant Strength. And there's another quest thing. I don't even know what that is. Mark that. Okay, let's resort. This bag isn't doing anything. It's an alchemy. Let's do... Oh, that's the camp supplies bag. Bewildering Adventurers pack. That sounds good. Let's do you. So... Acid Vial. Alchemist's Fire. I thought I had more. Poisonous Slime Bomb. Why are these sorting so weird? Smoke powder satchel. Smoke powder bomb. Spike bulb. Void bulb. I think that's it for my grenades. Oh, nope. Flammable slime bomb. I think that's it for my grenades. Vanilla bean ice cream, crumbled up dark chocolate Oreos, and salted caramel topping. That sounds really good. Okay, and then I want to pull this here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh yeah, and the potions I kept on me. Come on. Hockey! What the crap, game? Okay. We're just... Okay. Whatever. Just gonna ignore that. Also, like, Mage Hand sucks. Let's get rid of that. I suppose that's it. I know, right, Retsu? I need magic items to consume, otherwise I'm doomed. Well, you're doomed, buddy. Slap him on the back. Have fun. Okay.
These boots have seen everything.
See how we do. Gross.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this?
Aye.
Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
Sure. But first, and for no particular reason.
An efficient path. That's curious.
This way.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Ahem. I am one of the Absolute's chosen disciples.
Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored.
I know. It's terrible.
Food? Food. Not food. Friend.
You're, quite articulate for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand. And you, a delicacy. Were I so lucky?
Right. I've seen a few other ogres around here.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
Right. I notice you don't have a brand.
I've no use for the Absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only, gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss Goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk.
Right. Do you have anything to trade? Diary of Lump the Enlightened. I will pay for that. I want that. Give you a ring for it. There you go. Cool. So for no particular reason, we're gonna swap out here. Could you cute over here?
On the hunt.
There we go. Yeah.
Pick to fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
God damn it, Asterion. 3 critical misses today. 3 ones. Whatever, back off, back off.
Over here.
Yeah, yesterday he pretty much carried the party. And by pretty much, I mean, yesterday he carried the party. Okay, so we're going to do basic attack. Not what I was hoping for. We're going to action surge. Do basic attack. Scooch over here, and we're going to block up. Take an offie. We're gonna rage. Gonna strike. In the face. And then we're gonna stand there.
Blood comes easy these days.
We are mostly useless in combat. Kind of by design. I was gonna try and open with some grenades, but I don't think we'll need it, so we'll just pluck him. Roll a 1, because that's all I can roll apparently in this goddamn game, and we're gonna run.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, so we do not. Go ahead and start plucking at him. Go and get the sneak in. Honestly, just stay there. I need you to do a big hit on him. Did not bleed. Cool. Go ahead and blow another die and start dodging. Yeah, we've rolled 2 1s just in this encounter. I know that's only a 5% chance, but still. Same as before. Down. Go ahead and start moving up there to flank this guy and limit his movement options. Do a pommel strike for bonus. Knock him out. And he is, for all intents and purposes, dead.
What to do? Very well. What's in here?
Oh, I recruited them too. And then Necromancer. Lump's Warhorn. Sound this horn for Lump to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on. If you've made a deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. Warped Headband of Intellect. Sets wearer's intellect to 17. I'm gonna put that on me. There we go. 17, 18, 16. That's a nice spread right there. There's a whole chicken. Nice. Oh, yeah. I even bought his diary, so where'd it go? There it is. Now that I see truth, I can scarcely remember a time before. At first, I thought it the human's thin flesh that bestowed this gift, but I've come to believe it was the circlet she wore. There was crunch in that chew. The goblin boss, Dror Ragzlin, made a tantalizing proposal. Spare any prey bearing his new god's brand. Feast on the rest. He offered considerable coin in return. This is honestly probably just junk at this point.
Here we go.
An entire story about the fall of Netheril, aka Karsus's folly.
Someone's diary. That might explain what happened here.
I don't know if I'd agree with that sentence. Since all it said was an attendance log. As pages and days progress, more and more pupils' names vanish from the entries. In urgent script, a note in the margin states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families. We've reviewed another game that has this problem. I think it was DOS 2, actually. Well, it's a good thing Shadowheart isn't in my party, Evo, because I would hate to miss out on a cutscene simply because of the fact that I don't have a full party size. That would be terrible. I think it was DOS 2. It was a game that doesn't have... No, was it Wasteland 3? It was a game that doesn't have a concept of non-lethal. So if you knocked someone out, obviously you didn't kill them, but in every way that counts, the game counted them as dead. Because it didn't have code for you being knocked out or non-lethally taken down. It just, they used a slightly different set. I think it was Wasteland 3, now that I'm saying it out loud. Either way, it caused some issues here and there. Because there were times when we wanted to, you know, not be a murder hobo and just knock someone out. But because we knocked them out, they were dead in terms of the game, which screwed with quests and screwed with what we were trying to do. I bring this up because this guy right here is dead. Fank is dead. He's the game considers him to be not alive. If we go and rest, he will simply vanish like the other corpses. So, I just thought I'd comment on that because I actually looked it up. I was curious because remember we were trying to save the masked people. Well, because we knocked them out, they're dead. Hi, Canada Banks. Welcome to Twitch interaction or Twitch integrations. Rope. Money. Okay. No, there's still actually 2 things I want to do before I rest. So, we haven't even done one of them. Non-lethal was requested by players, is what it boils down to, Blade Jamal. People wanted to not murder hobo. But because the game from the ground up was not designed around non-lethal, some things you can... Oh, here's the Optimus place. Some things you can adjust and some things you can't. But if it's built into the base code, then you have a problem, right? Exactly. It is. It feels patched on. Because it is. Again, this is not conjecture. I looked this up. Oh, speaking of which, I did discover there are actually quests that are timed. And the timers are, wait for it, based on long rests. I'm not saying any of the ones we just did are. I'm just saying that they do exist. What we will be doing as we go through this playthrough is trying to pay attention to if there's a clear indicator of, hey, there's a timer here, hey.
Always room for more.
Because if a game tells me there's a timer, it tends to bother me a little bit, you know, less than if a game just has a timer hidden quietly in the background. Okay. Ah, come on, Eye. Stop doing this to me. Yes, she is. I'm sorry, no, she's right here. She's right here. What? Oh, right. Yeah, Alt doesn't highlight to the point where I'm actually very strongly considering giving it a negative. You know what I like it when I hold down Alt and it highlights things. You know what Alt doesn't do in this game? It doesn't highlight things. Really frustrating. Also, I love this. We hit level 5. What do we get? An extra attack. Now, that's a good thing, but still. That is it. That's what we got. We also gain Misty Step once per long rest. Yeah, exactly. It highlights some things, but what's really frustrating to me is it highlights exactly what I don't care about. Loot. If there's a potion of healing over there. Okay, so see? That's what it's highlighting. The potion. Let me literally demonstrate, because what I want to see is what can I interact with? There's the ladder. There's the barrels. There's the bookshelves over there. There's a desk I can interact with. But not this desk or that desk. Only that chest. I have to do the pixel hunting mouse over game in order to figure out what I can actually interact with. I would much rather be able to hold down and see what I can interact with. So the tilde key is what does that right there. Do you see that? You may or may not have noticed, I've had the tilde key on this pretty much since I first discovered it, which was, I think, 2 days ago at this point. Because I like seeing that kind of outline. It's how we were able to see, like, the ogres and the spiders and all kinds of things. But that only acts for people. There's no outline, to my knowledge, for things you can interact with. Which is why I occasionally have a problem seeing what I can interact with, like the path to go down to the basement just a minute ago. And so what I did, if you're paying attention, was I just started doing this, like mousing over all over the place, just to figure out where the damn hatch was. Hell, I just got 2 potions of healing in that random chest. Like, that's... Yeah, the mouse, exactly, the mouse scanner. Boop, 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 boop. And people wonder why I don't like looting in games. So I'll go ahead and pick up the 1 potion that's showing up on the alt thing. There, now there's nothing on the alt thing. This is why at the very, very beginning of the campaign, people are like, hold down alt, and I'm like, that's not helping. because they were like, oh, hold down Alt to see where the interactable is. It doesn't do that. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. Rant off. Oh, speaking of which. One of the reasons I liked having telekinesis in the previous games is it made looting a lot easier. Anything that makes looting easier tends to make me more inclined to loot. Just pretty much across the board. Yeah, so far I've actually been pretty impressed with the Twitch integration. Okay. Patient, Samson, occupation, blacksmith, malady, gout. Samson's become accustomed to the good life since he acquired that new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. That's funny to me as a historian. Patient, Branley, occupation, Cooper, malady, large wood splinter in hand. Splinter removed, wound clean, doused in balsam oil, ointment, and bandaged. Patient, Timic, occupation, none, child. Malady, swallowed a cork bottle. No hardness or blockage in stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. Gave the lad a stern warning. Patient Dita, occupation apprentice, blacksmith. Malady, minor burns to the face and hands. Another burn for Samson's ever-eager apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace at work before she inflicts real harm on herself. I have found the suspicious poison. Oh yeah, poisons that are designed to look like potions. Cute. Grab that while we're here. This small recipe has helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts, and my tears with the slightest touch. My hide smarts and tears with the slightest touch. While it's never fully healed, every drop soothes. I hope it is similarly soothes whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the page with repetitions of why does always healing potions this goddamn primitive village. And the occasional someday I'll kill that mongrel of a master. Luckily, the recipe itself is still mostly legible. Cool.
What's that?
It's a lever. For me. Here a woman holds a duster with both hands, as if marketing it, not for consumption or purchase, but appreciation of its fluffy, purposeful shape, so adroit at wiping away uncleanliness, a useful juxtaposition for the cleanliness of the image. It's fine, Zach Taft. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. And now we're in the Underdark. Wait. Hi. No, I wanted to... Okay. Okay. Hello. Nice to see you, I suppose.
Yes, here.
Time to strike.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I paid no service to the gods, but by some blessing this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, my lab secured. Thay. I've not heard the word Thay since we arrived, and my apprentice only knows me as Ilan Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home. Not the way I escaped. I'd be put to death with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night.
Grow heavy. Best to make camp.
But progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life? That prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step, as does my apprentice. At least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without raising suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zilkirs find me before I can bring her back? I cannot say, but if they do come for me, well, they'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Oh, I suppose I should loot the damn thing. The Red Wizards of Thay are interesting.
Let's have a look.
The simple answer is they're evil wizards, but there's actually a decent amount more to it than that. Hey, the first time we've ever used a shovel in the whole game. Game. There we go. It's only letting. Okay, I don't know if you can see this. You can't. Of course you can't. It's only letting me mouse over the chest in the far right corner of the chest. Everything else, I know you can't see it, but I'm mousing over the whole chest right now. Nothing. I have to be this tiny little window over there to access the chest. That's frustrating. So, now that we know what's waiting for us here. And of course we missed.
Bye forever, pal. Boom! Attention! Up to!
Assume nothing.
Someone there? Watch your back.
Wow, we suck. Asterian's like, here, let me show you how to do it.
Let's do it.
I just really like the victory music. I just wanted to hear it a few more times. Thank you, Laser Spec, very much for the donation. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. And I will put that towards God of War 5. You got it. Let me jot that down. Did I? I think I did. Heck. Yeah, I've been doing this for 12 or 13 years as of about a week from now. It's kind of weird to think about. This is long since past my longest held job at this point. I have the actual exact date written down somewhere so I can figure it out, but... Another one! Asterian! Stop rolling ones! It's getting weird! When did it become a full-time job? God, and of course! Of course! Game. 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 Oh, jeez. Okay, we're okay. It's... When did I start doing this as my full-time job? It was not that long after, because it was when I was dying. That year is when this shifted to being my full-time job, because I couldn't get another job. I failed at procuring another job. So I believe I've been doing it as my full-time job. Hang on, so it would have been... yeah, about 1 year minus whatever the total number is.
Make way.
Yeah, I had hair before I had to chop it all down because of the illness problems.
Come on. Can't stay idle. At the ready.
Put him up.
Nobody liked that hair. Except for me, obviously.
Incoming.
Okay, we done?
Let's march.
I do know that MPPY, which is why I did that. I gotta admit, jump is neat, but feels tacked on. It feels like something that they added as a feature to the game that the game doesn't really support. Probably because of how teleport was such a prolific thing back in DOS 2. Like, rings of teleport were really useful back in DOS 2, or just having the teleport ability. There's also the jump ability back in DOS. There was actually a lot of mobility movements, now I'm thinking about it. There were several. There's like the shadow step thing, there was the jump thing, there was the teleport thing, and I feel like there's another one. Oh, there's also lunging, which completely bypasses your movement and the AP cost thereof. So now we have jump. Ooh.
Keep them guessing.
Oh yeah, I knew I was missing some. There were a bunch. There were a bunch of them. No, it's all good, Can of Bangs. I lived, obviously. I'm right here. Some days I wish I hadn't survived.
On my way.
Because the edge! But no, I lived. I lived. I got lucky. I had a sister who not only wanted to take care of me, but had the physical capacity to take care of me.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
And pretty much dragged me kicking and screaming into urgent care one night. Which is probably the second domino in that particular chain.
Anything of use?
Her taking me to urgent care is when they sent me to the hospital. When they sent me to the hospital, that's when we run into the next domino, which we encountered a nurse who was actually good at her frickin' job, and recognized that all the symptoms and issues we were having at the time, I was having at the time, were not what we thought they were, and she said, hang on, we're going to do this other test. We did the other test, found out about the kidney stones for the first time, that at that point I've been suffering for years. And then I was like, okay, cool, let's fix this crap. And then we got the surgery, and here I am, currently living.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, nobody wants to go to urgent care. Urgent care is where you go if you need an emergency script, is the most useful thing there. Occasionally, urgent care will give you referrals, which is nice. But in all cases, urgent care will cause issues. Hey, let's just save here for no particular reason. Cool. Iln Toth.
Thy master was human, pure and true. You are not Ilintoth. If you are his His ally step forward and declare it.
If you don't open, I'll smash you to pieces. Ooh, that's a high DC. But we made it.
There is a pause as those glass eyes take you in. Then...
Thank you. Nice place. Oh, there's spiders in here. It's probably feeding people to spiders. That's pretty normal. Merchant arrives in Moonhaven, departs next day. Kalashite. Stranger, name unknown, passes through. Not Than, probably Rashemi. 3 men in black armor pass through. Not Than. Hackett Journeyman passes through. Not Than. Raid, black armored soldiers, some damage. Not Than, but dangerous. Book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar ordered to watch my apprentice. Singe passes through, doesn't stop. Familiar reports apprentice disappeared near well. Will observe. Raid, same soldiers as before. Townsfolk taken. Smoke on horizon. Raid? Question mark? Interesting.
Let's see what this does.
Raised dead. Failed. Gone too long. Body goes. Reanimation. Failed. Came back to school. Had to kill again. Speak with dead. Answers unhelpful. Clone. Needed living tissue. Reanimation plus clone. Failed. Had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection. Failed. Why? Magical curse. True resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept? Okay.
A young cave bear, killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Oh. Evo. Why would you do this? Okay, that's what I thought. We're still technically unarmored, so the bracers still count.
At least things have...
Hard to tell what counts as armor in this game for some stupid reason. No, don't... Read the damn thing. Okay, I kind of get why is there no music playing down here? Wait, I haven't read the donation comment, which means I can... Ow, my nose. Ah. Alright, tell you what. Instead of bowing, Evo, I'll do this. Oh, okay, there we go. Just for you.
If not over, then through.
And I have put that towards tyranny. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Untitled Goose Game. The Necromancy of Thay.
Should be easy.
Yeah, walk on in there, buddy.
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Just run. Oh, run! 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 Okay, we're okay. Whew. Okay. So, the Necromancy of Thay says it is not too late. Go ahead and read it.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth. You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in. You feel the darkness radiating from the book. It's delicious.
A cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
Please don't open the creepy book.
Yeah. Alright, let's put the book away. Let's send it to me. Grab a random save. For no reason. Just no reason. Don't mind me.
I've got a long road ahead.
I need a new bag. I need 2 new bags, actually. One over here. Let's just do that real quick. Oh, hey, we can make some potions. Let's just do that real quick here. Come on, let me scroll up. Oh my god. It's kind of calming, isn't it? Just listening to the fireballs going off. And they'll go off forever, because this is DOS 2. I actually think DOS 2's inventory is worse, but this is still not good. Alright, now let's read the book. Now that we've done all that.
The book is locked tight. You try to examine.
A cursed book.
Please don't open the...
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it for you?
Asterion, buddy. So let's do it. Let's open the cursed book. Because we're morons. I mean, we bothered to get this stupid amethyst, right? Sure, Bregman. Hang on. In the spider cave, which I just found roaming around the overworld, it was the reward for killing the phase spider matriarch. Well, we just saved. Let's open the book.
The book's pull is irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly, you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead.
I can already do that.
Shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
I do the next page. My dice are on fire, in both senses of the word.
The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs, but you almost understand.
Okay, another page.
Around you is gone. You can only see those glyphs, only hear those voices. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. No. Wait, hang on. We got some inspiration. Let's roll it. Jesus, we rolled 20.
The glyphs scream, branding your mind with strange runes. You see time rewritten, fate undone, your future thrumming with power. The book snaps closed. You've seen too much. What profane knowledge is now seared inside of you you should never have known.
Okay. Forbidden knowledge. We gain a +1 wisdom to wisdom saving throws and ability checks. Interesting. Yeah, all of that. That's it? Hang on, let's reload. We apparently also gained Dispel, which I didn't see what it is, and it's impossible to see now because we reloaded the save. So it's gone! It's gone. Thanos. Out of existence. Talk with Undead. We already have Talk with Undead. We've had Speak with Dead. Whatever. I guess we get it from equipment. It's just, god dang it. Excuse me. Okay. Where are we at?
No one stopped me yet.
So let's read the book.
The book you...
Give it to Asterion. Here you go, buddy. Have fun.
You don't know what he read, but it had an effect. His eyes are hungry, but pained.
Well, quite the page turner. I'll get back to it when I have more time to focus.
Okay.
What a day.
He gained nothing from it, apparently. Although the book now says, look away. Let's do one last reload. Yeah, this feels like a quest flag. Which is funny, because I'm probably going to have to do it for the sake of doing a quest and seeing content, but just to be clear, I would never open or read this goddamn book. Any book that is bound in human skin is not something you want to read.
No time to rest.
But anyways. That's applicable. I'm just saying. That's applicable in a lot of settings. Hey, I found a book. What's that on the cover? Human skin. Okay. Okay, it might not be human skin, but the Thayans tend to be kind of, you know, speciesist. So they tend to be pro-human. So... If it's just elf skin, oh, that's fine then. Elves are basically animals anyways, right? Okay, so, that was cool. Githyanki will be next. Tiefling skin? Well, that just tastes spicy then, doesn't it? Look, all elves must die. That's all I'm saying. Let's go see this stupid Githyanki crash, shall we? I always wanted to walk into a Nazi camp. Oh, I'm purely joking. Sorry. The joke is how ridiculous elven hate tends to be in almost every setting. I mean, Dragon Age is an obvious one, but it's prolific, right? There's a reason Knife Ears is an epithet in multiple different settings, right? However, if you're asking where or why... Yeah, no. Where or why it got started, like why there's so much hatred for elves, I don't know. But I do know that I'm going to level. Yeah, it could just be the uppity elves problem. I don't know. Nice. Bardic Inspiration just got better. And we now get our first level 3 spell. Stinking Cloud! I have that power in real life. I'm actually joking. But, what else we got here? Speak with Dead. We already have that. Wow, these all suck. Like, it's a concentration will save debuff. A buff to make someone no longer be able to take action but become resistant to damage. A debuff, or a trap, actually, that allows something to happen when someone walks over it. A concentration wisdom save in order to make someone be unable to act or move. A AoE, slow, speak with dead. And an AoE stun constitution save, which is also a concentration check. Mezzes are neat, but none of these look like something that are going to be super useful for our adventures. I suppose by default I could go with plant growth, but I'm too melee heavy to really get benefit from that. I'm just going to grab knock. Knock is useful. I think I will also grab Speak with Dead as kind of a normal thing there. Just kind of flop that in.
Don't touch me.
I believe it's my necklace. Sorry. Uncanny Dodge. When an attack hits you, it does half damage. And that's it! That's it. That's all he gets. Remember, we only have 12 levels. What do you get? She gets extra attack and increased movement speed of 10. We're gonna stick with Bear. Although... Nah, I can stick with Bear. Did his sneak attack go up? Whatever.
Still alive. So that's progress. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Teachers care when we would be reckless.
Something's burning.
Certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
What a day.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Key of the unsleeping eyes. Grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear.
So, my condolences.
He should never have been here in the first place. I'm the one that talked him into joining the Fist.
So what happened here?
A massacre. Drow and goblins slaughtered the lot. Please, just leave me be.
Okay. For lack of any other options, I will do that.
Never wanted the easy path.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Sure. Performance check. Plus 13. Push!
That's right! 3, 2, 1, push! Inside, hurry! We don't have much time.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Where you are! We don't have much
avoiding the fire.
The heat coming off that
counselor.
Door. Opening it could spell trouble.
Up.
Anyone? I'm in here!
Thank you. Now, how the hell do we get out of here?
The door's that way.
Right. I'll try to keep up.
He has 5 health. Actually, that's not what I meant to do. But whatever. Pop a potion for no particular reason. Back off, back off.
Proceeding.
Quick step.
Don't be shy. Need to learn the hard way.
What? Ross? I haven't heard of that. Hang on. Okay. By the way, I'm just going to say this really quick. The rain spell is the best and most universally useful spell in DOS 2. It's not a joke. The ability to just make water happen in a spot is insanely useful for so many situations. Yeah, toxic gases, fires, you can freeze it, which can cause effects. It also makes lightning more interesting. If you have a lightning mage with you, like there's so much you can do with water. And being able to just make water on the fly is incredibly useful.
Listen.
Yeah, it gets rid of oil. Can't get rid of cursed. It can spread cursed stuff, but can't get rid of cursed stuff. You gotta do something else for that. This is just a recounting. Why are you... Okay, whatever. Good morning, Korgoth. Get out of there, kid. Now I think about step 2, getting down. I have an idea.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
But we're gonna go ahead and pop. No. Let's sit on it. Yeah, just throw him down. Hey, go down there, buddy. Oh! Actually, you're correct, Logue. The way to get rid of cursed stuff is to bless it. So, you can bless blood. Oh yeah, water can also wash away blood. You can bless blood or water or whatever. In fact, certain things standing in blessed terrain will simply take damage from doing so. Other things will heal for doing so. So you can actually bless the rain, and then just stand there and heal for it. Although enemies will heal from that too, unless they would be damaged by it. Which I know sounds like a lot of asterisks, but all I'm saying is that the terrain interactions were one of the best parts of DOS 2. I will never stop gushing about how really, really well designed that stuff was. It was fantastic. Now, let's go over here.
An efficient path.
Okay, stand there, I suppose. I don't know what else to do with you, so.
Keep your distance now.
Mary.
Do we get him? Is he done?
No.
Well, we saved him. We can probably exit turn-based mode now.
Damn, it's good to
Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. No.
Someone there.
Why are you taking damage still? Oh, because you're still on fire. Okay, cool.
Where to?
Let's move.
Everything's cool. Everything's fine.
Discussion.
Mary. No. Gods, no, no, no. You should have stayed. You should have been with me.
How'd you get separated?
I was in our room.
We had a fight.
If I just kept my mouth shut about that bloody dowry, she'd still be here.
I'm just gonna be like, no, I don't feel guilty.
I'm sorry, Mary.
No, don't feel guilty. Stop feeling guilty.
Please, just go. I need a moment with her.
Yeah, I caught that, Eva. Could you stop being on fire, please?
For me.
Please.
Great Godhelm, allow us peace in this world and beyond.
Why are you still on fire?
Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So is it broken, and so
Why are you still on fire?
Clean me up, quick!
How do you... You just have permanent fire. She's just on fire forever now. Just infinite fire.
Need some oil over here.
She's gonna die and I can't do anything about it.
Clean me up, quick!
Let's get going.
Well, you can help to remove status effects, which is news to me, as it usually is. Come on.
Won't last much longer like this.
Help. Help. Stop being on fire.
Great Godhelm, allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
It does remove burning, ensnared, entangled, enwebbed, prone, and sleeping.
So
Go
it is
figure.
spoken, and so is it done.
How delicious.
Meanwhile, you two need to deal with this nonsense. Just slow mode your way through this. There, get out of there.
Come! I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
Well then, get. I'm sure they'll be fine. Need to figure out how we're gonna get. You.
Vlakith's will be done.
Ah! What? What?
Fresh air.
Yeah. I'm so happy for you. Go away for a second.
Indolence breeds madness. without delay.
Alright, do we have an easy way down? No. Oh, no, we actually do. We actually do.
Great God, help. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be
Not sure, comma. I just heard about it, period.
so it is spoken, and so is it.
Okay, you know what? She has Misty Step. You can blow it here, but whatever. Get out of there. I know quite a bit about Vlakith. She's... like, she's really evil, but I'm trying to think of a specific flavor of evil to describe her. I mean, she's the Lich Queen. She decided to become an undead Lich because that way her perfect rule would last forever, which should say something about her. Yeah, very, very egomaniacal, like to a T. Classic narcissist. She's built a huge cult of personality around her. She's probably one of the biggest reasons why the Githzerai are constantly are constantly fighting the Githyanki. Yeah, she evil, yo. I don't know how to get you out of here, because apparently this wall is blocking my path, so we're gonna have to go the hard way. Okay, cool. Alright, hard way it is. Let's just be cautious, we don't have a lot of health. Pretty bad, Blades of All. Like, I was trying to think of a character in FF14 that's as messed up as her, and I actually couldn't come up with anything. Not actually joking. It's pretty bad. I fully agree with that, Evo. She's probably singularly responsible for that. Time to barrel hop for a second. That did nothing. Well, yeah, Vothri's unique. And, as I've argued before, not actually a person. This woman does not get that excuse. Okay, we got everyone out of the burning frickin' building. Go back to me.
You honor your clan, sir. I'm in your debt.
You're welcome.
Counselor, are you all right?
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva.
You say that.
Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the man and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through.
I hate to jump in, but that's actually probably the smartest thing she could do, which means she's either evil or an actually smart leader, which is... you be the judge on that. Because she's got a bunch of Flaming Fist here. Flaming Fist aren't exactly bad when dealing with low-tier stuff. In fact, that's what they're best at. You have a couple gobos, you have a couple of wolf problems, no issues. So you get a situation like this, and you have adventurers right there, and local guard, which is effectively what these are. You send the guard to deal with the little stuff, you see the adventurer to rescue the dude. Like that's exactly what should happen. So the fact that she is this reasonable and intelligent means she's probably behind the whole thing from the beginning. And yes, Baldur's Gate is a city-state, as are most of them. Very, very few of these areas are what I would call an actual kingdom. Forgotten Realms is pretty far behind when it comes to state development overall. Like, the fact that Luskan and Neverwinter can go to war with armies that number in the hundreds says all it needs to, right? But yeah, city-states. Most of the Sword... in fact, I think all of the Sword Coast is a bunch of city-states. Or local towns that are beholden to the city-state. Like, I know I owe no fealty to some upper city toff. He's rather beloved by the city, isn't he?
A champion indeed. He's the invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
Right. Which is you, of course. The Absolute's cult is based at Moonrise Towers. That's likely where they'll have taken the Duke.
Moonrise Towers, along the old road. That place is cursed. Few could survive there, unless darker forces are at work. This was no random attack. The Grand Duke was their target.
What are you wearing? Anyways, I'll help, because I'm not a dick.
Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity.
Yeah, I get it. I'm a merc. We're cool.
Approach the towers with care. The land itself has been swallowed in shadow. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist to work.
Ooh. This is the first time I've seen this little thing. What is this? A trident, a longbow, or a quarterstaff. So that's a 1d8 plus 1, and it's got the lightning enchantment. What do you have?
Hello. So it is spoken.
Show inventory, please. He has 1d8 plus 5. Oh. There we go. That's a little bit more clear of a thing. I don't...
So it is spoken.
I think we'll take the staff. Even though it's for a character I'm not even freaking using, I don't really have a benefit for the others. I'll even send it to camp. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's on Asteria.
Keep a blade close.
Never a dull moment. Can't slow down.
The lands of no intrigue. So what's going on there? Oh. No, but what's going... Nah. Okay. Yep, blip, blip, blip. Hang on, hang on. Waypoint. Okay, hang on. Over here. I still need to talk to Wrath, too. It probably won't take them long to mod it. It's... In fact, there's several mods for increasing party size. So the key will probably be to pay attention to which ones are actually updating and use those.
I should speak up.
You saved us. I wasn't sure we'd make it through.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Whatever. Give me your money. What? Give me your money. But okay.
May Timora's luck.
Listen, I don't know. I don't acknowledge that any party members outside of my party exist, Eva. They're non-persons. I wouldn't mind a day-night visual cycle as long as it was purely cosmetic. See City Skylines for a good example of that. Because obviously every turn in City Skylines is a week or a month or something like that, so obviously there's not really a day-night. But it's a visual thing. You have just like a visual thing in the background. Yeah, there's no actual time in this game. The only way that this game tracks time is by how many times you've done a long rest. Whoops, 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 whoops. I don't know why that took 2 effort, or 2 times, but whatever. Oh, and give me all your gold. Well, got it. And in that, you were extremely wrong, my Kamano. I cackle maniacally. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
I wasn't sure we'd make it through. I wish I had better, but this is all I have. May Timora's luck.
By the way, I thought the same thing until I very recently was playing through with my niece. And we, by default, the day-night thing is on, and I sort of automatically assumed that it was a day-night cycle until I noticed that it wasn't. So, if you're wondering, that's recent info. That was like just last week. So I was also wrong. Okay, it's probably as sorted as we're getting right now. I need someone to just start holding on to all this frickin' magic crap, though.
Never mind.
I'm pretty much only holding on to it for Gale. Let's see if we can find Roth. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. You can only have the camera a certain distance from your party member. Why? Let me move the camera. Oh, God. What do you mean, Blightable? Oh yeah, you can also set the visuals to a specific time if you want to look at the city at one time or another in City Skylines, because it is purely cosmetic. Doesn't even affect how the people run on. Because the sim part, there's another thing I learned. The sim part of City Skylines is accurate. It's not cosmetic, in other words. So if you see a car actually running around doing something, and it is taking long in traffic or can't reach its destination or whatever, then the activity it's trying to do does not happen. So that's cool. I will never, ever rest. But no, okay, there's 2 things still I want to do. And I was on the way to one of them, and then you told me to go do the side thing. So we did the side thing, and now we're back to 2 things left to do.
Better not be cursed.
So next one, Wrath, who is probably in here. Yep, there he is. Give me money.
Discussion.
Give me stuff. Give me loot.
You done it. You brought Halcyon back. Thank you. No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanus bless you for all your days.
I'm sure
I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task.
It was a thing.
To be expected. I'm glad you survived intact.
A couple of our party members died a few times.
Didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
Master Halsin's past his prime. It might be time for another.
I'm no fan of those devils either, but they're leaving.
If it had been up to Kolga, they would never have been here at all.
Well, that's what Paper Mario 2 is for, Mike Tomato. Barely joking. So you're talking about the balance button, Blade Default? Like, I'm sorry, I don't understand which interaction I did, which was unusual. So the next time I encounter a vendor, I'll try to replicate it.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Sure.
That will fit in my pack.
Okay. So now it should glow brightest, right? Right. I mean, that's normal, Treyarch. Nobody wants to watch my dumb streams anyways. No, Saffron. No, 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 no. For two reasons. One, screw being evil. And two, I don't have time to do a whole second play. I am still in the first goddamn zone of this game. On day 3. I don't have that kind of time. The Emerald Enclave won't send help even if I ask. This land is wounded and the rot is deep, but it's everywhere. I can't wait for help to come, but perhaps I need not face the darkness alone. Resistance to cold damage. For a mage, no less. That might be useful. Yeah, I've had several people pop in and say, hey, I'm still playing this, bye, and then leave. Not too surprising. Am I seriously encumbered? Oh my god. Why do I have multiple stacks of gold, game? Okay. No, that's just a weirdness thing. Just gonna ignore it. Okay. That's true, we could just smear the gold all over the bed and just lay on it and go, oh. I love the feeling of gold in between my scales. It's the most pleasing of scents, too. I mean, look at the achievement for beating Act 2, Giga Pudding. Or Act 1. Okay. We're almost done with all the stuff we wanted to do. Amnesia might be a negative. Depends on what they do with it. 95 times out of 100, amnesia tends to be badly written, so... Yeah. There you go. Beating Act 2 is at 5%. That sounds about right.
Great Guardhelm, allow us peace in this
Never a
plane
dull
and beyond.
moment.
Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when
We also have to consider that that's counting all players, not just people who play video games regularly, or people who play RPGs regularly, or people who play turn-based CRPGs regularly. You have to consider the full gamut when you think about those kind of statistics. I imagine a lot of the people who have bought this game will never beat it. So, dowry?
For a sister's wedding. I made a stupid joke about keeping it. We argued about it for hours. Then she took the dowry and left.
Okay. Can you complete my quest, please, so I can get off the screen?
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
But... Okay, fine, whatever. Oh wow, that didn't kill him. Well, anyways. We're just gonna ignore that quest then, because apparently it's just gonna sit there. Yes. We didn't find the dowry, and so that's just whatever. It's gonna just sit in my quest log forever. I'm a bard, Triaxia! Look, I've got to roleplay as something different than myself, so I'm playing a weak, pathetic person who has really high charisma. Okay, fine. Just to get it out of my log.
Be on my way.
And for no other reason.
Great Guardhelm, allow us peace in this plane and
No,
beyond.
come. No, stop.
Teach us certainty
I'd like to take you over here.
So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Yeah, just smash my loot over his head. Bonk. Yeah, tell me where it is. Just tell me where it is. Boom. Let's go. Let's get it over with. Let's speed it up. I don't even care. I don't even want the damn thing. I just want to get the quest out of my log. I threw it on the ground. As I do with all such gold. That's right. I was just looking over at the barn over there. Alright, sure. Barn, go. My opinion of the D&D movie. It's definitely a movie. Of all the movies I haven't watched, I would say it's among them. Yeah, I think I'm going to commit to that. Oh, the rightmost bar. Okay, hang on. I'm told it's a good film. By several people, actually. But I have not seen it, and if I'm being totally honest, have no plans to. But that's okay. I have no plans to see any movie anytime soon.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
Okay, relax. Relax. It's okay.
No. You're not one of them at all. I was ready to run you through. My mistake, friend.
It's okay. What happened here?
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones. They took the shiny one. He killed many.
Did you kill the goblin at the stable?
Yes. It was screaming, waving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, especially in my current state, an ox 1v1 would crush me.
Him? He was the biggest. Now I'm the biggest.
Congrats! On your promotion. You mind if I loot him? You don't mind if I loot him, do you? Cool.
Something's moving around in there.
burgers. I'd kill for a good ox burger right now.
Surprised this hay hasn't gone up in flames yet. Surprised this hay hasn't gone up in flames yet.
Oh, sorry. What I meant to say is...
Very nice. And to think, I was expecting a needle.
At the ready.
We got the dowry ring. Yeah, Thay is a logical conclusion of what you'd get with an evil corporation mixed with magic. You're probably thinking, well, how do other nations tolerate them? Well, I don't want to sound political, but the same reason that most people tolerate corporations. It's because they provide stuff at a pretty reasonable price. So...
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Little serpent, long shadow?
Oh, hell, dwarves! I thought you were flaming fist.
Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Shannon? Okay. Not honestly what I was expecting. I mean, Rashaman's got their own problems, but in this case, I'm kind of with them. Yeah, one of my favorite random side quests in the first Neverwinter Nights 1 expansion, Unwritten Tide, is there's a Thay wizard who's like, hey, you should convince the town villager person to let me set up an enclave here. And he's evil, but it's not as black and white as you'd think, which is funny because, you know, the vanilla campaign was pretty black and white. God, I cannot see. Where's my frickin'... Where's my light spell? Bookshelf. I cannot see what I'm looking at. This is ridiculous. Okay, whatever I'm looking for does not exist, so let's try something else here. There it is. Okay. God, I hate the Zentarum so much. If you remember, we killed these people after getting the passcode. Although, in fairness, that was mostly a bug, so... I don't feel bad about killing them, though. They deserve to die.
Open up. Look at that.
There's a chest? What chest? What are you talking about? Yes, I did take the chest after I was given permission to go take the chest, which is the weird part. There's like one dude who was like, hey, that's stealing. Don't steal from us. And I was like, but you just, okay. It's either a bug or bad design. There's no ins or outs of that.
Seems simple enough.
Okay, whatever. What do we got down here? Whole place of people to kill.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Little serpent, long shadow?
That just tells me you know our codes, not why you're here. I won't ask again.
I'm literally here to trade.
Then your answer decides his fate as well as your own, so make it good.
I'm here to trade. Literally, I'm actually here to trade. I need vendors.
Trade with what? Your life was ours the moment you walked in here, but maybe I'll let you buy it back. I have a job needs doing. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
Right. Look, it's not my fault the game bugged out and he ended up trying to kill me, okay?
This place is hungry for blood.
They're decent level and we're pretty low.
Hey ho. Soldier, I need your help.
Possibly 040. I have no idea.
Action, not reaction.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Making me sweat.
Watch your back.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
I mean, honestly, screw it. We're just gonna start burning through potions. We're just gonna do it.
Still alive.
We're already at the point where basic potions are not as useful. So
Vlakith will be done.
At least things have stayed interesting.
okay, let's kill all these people.
Don't waste a step.
You still
I'm curious.
You're dead.
Yeah, just imagine sitting here. Glug, glug, glug. Well, there's the actual vendor. Let's talk to them first.
Well, don't you cut a fine figure? Want your portrait done?
Thank you, but no.
My pet artist will make you a most heroical likeness.
Your pet artist?
Let's say we're his patrons, yeah? Found him wandering the wilds alone. He needs protection. And if his paintings cover our costs, so much the better, eh?
You got anything else?
If the finer things don't appeal.
Now, what do you got? You've got lots of dyes. And that's it. You're kind of pathetic. Hang on. What do we got right now? Hey, it's Minthara's at ease clothes. There you go. You can have those. It's okay, we left her alive, although if you remember, we knocked her out, which means the game considers her dead, so I honestly don't expect we'll see her again. We'll see. We'll see. Not holding my breath. Damn, those are expensive. Oh, right, I was going to show you this off blade as well. So, yeah, so you see this button right here? It's down the bottom, right above the barter button. If you click that, it just immediately puts the gold in there. Minthara, Lope. I didn't intend to knock her out. I was actually trying to kill her. But, by coincidence, the last hit that hit her was Pommel Strike, which knocks them out instead of killing them. So that was a coincidental thing. I guess I don't really need a vendor. Oh, wait, no, I do. But all of this is, like, Gale food. Alright, whatever.
Can't show you the good stuff till Zaris gives the say-so, mind.
Of course, safe. Listen, Garrus said you should show me the good stuff. Like, just all of it, really. Oh, God, there's more than 4 people in here. Alright, whatever. Do we kill out or in, is the question. Because there's a lot of oil, and this place is set to blow at a moment's notice.
Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you.
Do we have the ability to do fire damage?
It's happened before.
Don't burn yourself.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. What do I have to lose? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, it didn't spread. I'm very sad about that. Didn't even set off the smoke powder barrel. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Still didn't. Come on, game. You lined up this whole thing. At least let me blow up the place. Alright, whatever. They're not even hostile. They're just like, okay. Whatever. Whatever. Ugh. I guess that makes sense. We were supposed to take the chest, not take the loot inside the chest. Oh well. At least they're all dead, which is the important part. Zentarum is another one of those kill-on-sight groups, and I know we've run into 700 of those so far. Already. In the first act of just this game, but there's a lot of them, okay?
Look, there's no need for this. Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
Indolence breeds madness. Quickly then.
I'd love to, thanks. Phew.
Over there.
Hi, Mr. Nuclear. Okay, so do me a favor. Hide. Nope. Okay, whatever. He's level 4, he's level 4, he's level 5. But I want to keep him alive.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Well, well, well.
You insist.
Open up.
Don't know why we don't get killed.
No, we haven't opened that yet. Oh, sure. Now it works. I honestly figured it wouldn't work because, you know, it didn't. That's how it works when they do it. I'm glad you liked it, Mr. Nuclear. No, the vendor doesn't have anything, and I have nothing to sell, so I guess I didn't want a vendor at all. Funny how that works out. You know, if I had the rain spell, I could get rid of all this oil. Get rid of the powder keg we've got going on here.
And I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt.
Eager for battle.
Soldier.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
I don't think I'm going to be able to save that artist patron. If the moment we encounter combat, they're going to set off those barrels, he's dead. There's no way to get him out of there. So, I think we're just going to let him die. It's okay, he's going to die very quickly. Just, like, instant, he's just flash fire and he's gone. So, no worries there. Let's scout a little bit more before we go loud. Just a bit, see what else we got to deal with. An enemy.
Strip this place bare!
I mean, if I had a fireball, I'm just saying.
Artist really paint all those things.
Says he did, yeah.
Why?
Careful,
Says
I
his
might.
muse made him
Tread
do it.
lightly.
Who's that then?
gods.
Enough waiting. I crave blood. Without delay.
Actually, you go over here.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Okay. Save.
There's no need for this.
Unfortunately, we don't have ranged fire, or else this would be very funny. Although, if I could save the guy's life, I would like to do that. So, rather than, you know, force the situation, we'll just do this.
Pick to fight.
What did you roll? So she had advantage, and with advantage, she managed a 7. You know what? No, I refuse to accept that. She rolled a 7 with advantage. No. Pass. Retry. We want some kind of an opening round, not whoops.
Look, there's no need.
Okay, so, take 2. There you go.
I need only tell her it's a gambling
Oh my god, they didn't notice. Okay.
What now?
I can roll with that.
Yes.
Where'd the art vendor go? I don't know why I called him a vendor. The artist, the painter.
Just like old times.
I mean, if you give me a choice between 3 fighters or 3 mages in D&D, I will always go with the 3 fighters. That's been true since 2nd edition, and that has not changed.
I've been wanting
Oh, there he is.
to try this venom.
Jesus. That... Okay. I'm worthless. Just attack him. Yep. Cool. What? I didn't even see what you did because it was so far out of the camera range. Like, I get the idea of what you did. But what?
Well. Look what we have.
Hello, Evo. No, Eternus, no! Don't do it, Eternus.
Close ranks. Time to strike.
Well, right now, I am struggling to kill people without killing everybody. It's being harder than it should be. And no, we have not rested yet. We ran into another side quest, after we ran into another side quest, after we ran into another side quest. Yes, I am getting vaguely annoyed. Good afternoon, Eternus.
On the move.
Yep, there goes the ladder, as expected.
Excellent.
Okay. They dead, yo.
Need to find a way forward.
This is the Zentarum camp, and I'm waiting till the fire goes out before we walk down to the powder keg. Oh, Eternus, thank you very, 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 very much. I do always, always and ever appreciate. Thank you.
There better be a soft.
And if you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. What we could do, I suppose, is finish the one side quest that I think is going to go away. And then finish the other side quests later.
Wait, wait! I'm just a prisoner! Spare me and there'll be coin, I swear it.
Okay. Who are you? Like, no, I don't even care. You're not a prisoner.
Oh, thank the gods. You may not know it, friend, but you've just done yourself a great service indeed. For you've rescued none other than the artist, Oscar Feverens.
It was at the burning house, Evo, or the burning villa, or whatever. I am the runner at yours.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little, falling out.
You recall a recent scandal. A patriarch of Baldur's Gate who wished to marry a commoner.
Your Lady Janeth's runaway groom?
I did not run away. A date was never set. There were complications. Before my fame, my patron, there was another woman. One I planned to spend my life with. But when Lady Janeth offered me a future, well, it felt only right to mention my past. Right, but unwise. I was forced to retreat into the countryside, to paint and to clear my head. To choose, I suppose.
A truly horrifying dilemma.
Hmm? Oh, absolutely none. Fame and wealth suit me very well, no doubt. And yet, I think of that first love, and I hesitate. Likely I'm going mad. Regardless, we have more immediate concerns. Your reward once I've returned to the city, for one. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some.
Yes. Now get out of here.
A hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city, truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
You'd better show back up in BG. Don't worry, the way out should be safe, and if it isn't, we're going to find out in a few seconds. Cool. Okay, the traps are disarmed. Now, hang on. Let me jot Eternus's donations down. No, that's, wow. That's going towards Ace Combat 5, I think. StarCraft block. I think he was flailing, low. And yeah, and off screen, we just hear this. Almost inaudible. And Ultimate Admiral Redknots. And thank you, Wolfster, very much. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you. As you probably just saw, if you'd want to put that towards up to 3 streams, 3 games for future streams, you're more than welcome to. You do not have to, though. Whoa, that was disorienting. So let's rob these people blind, as is our wont. It's Zentarum. I don't care. You're never going to make me feel bad about mass murdering Zentarum. It's not even murder. They don't count. They're not people. Alright, what do we got here? That. We'll keep warm by our alchemist's fire. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. We need to finish killing the Zentarum. As you notice, the cave keeps going. Although, we could come back to this. We could come back to this. That's not a terrible idea. There doesn't seem to be any urgency for doing this. So, we'll finish off the Zentarum later. Hopefully there's no time sensitiveness there. So let's go turn in the dowry. You notice we didn't sell it, because of course we didn't. Listen, all I'm saying, Loke, is mass genocide is the only solution in Forgotten Realms. I'm turned around. This is not where I want to be. I want to be over here. Yes, we found the dowry. That's how we found this, actually. So that's part of the Legend of Heroes series. So remember, you can put it towards up to 3 things, Wolfster. So I'll put it towards the Legend of Trails in the Sky block, which covers that. You can also put it towards the Trails of Cold Steel block and the middle one I can never think of the name of block if you want to. I don't agree with that, as weird as that sounds, Lord Haremont. She's talked. Okay, I've been lucky to get random banter with her because we were using the mod earlier. And she's talked several times about how she doesn't believe in love or romance or anything like that. She just believes in lust. No comments on real life thing there. We're just going to leave that sentence where it is. But the reason I bring that up is because it makes perfect sense to me that she would just be like, hey, you want to have sex? And that's it. That's just... It's why I said my assumption that the easiest person to have sex with is her. Not that she's a slut, but that she thinks of it, like, less than most people would. I shouldn't say most. Most of these other people would. So we are an adventurer who has survived more than 5 seconds, so... Yeah, no, that tracks perfectly to me. I do think it's a little awkward, but shrug. Yeah, very Kunari. Hey, do you want to have sex? Okay. Ooh, there's more fire than there was? Oh, whatever. Come on. Let's go turn in the dowry. And then find the crash. You got it, Wolfster. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll split it out. Well, I say split. That's actually inaccurate. All 3 get it equally. Uncharted. Uncharted.
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when
Nathan Drake, right? I played those for ruminations, not for streams. So I've never streamed them, no. Trails, Crossbell, Duology, and Trails of Old Steel Block. Go ahead, guess which Uncharted is my favorite. No one ever guesses it correctly. I mean, by default, someone's probably going to guess it correctly.
What's up for discussion?
Found your dowry.
We argued about it for hours.
So, here's the dowry.
I know this doesn't change anything, but it helps. Thank you. I need some time alone with her. To say goodbye.
Sure thing. So, I'm going to save for no reason. I'll wait for that save to go through. I'm going to speak with Dead on her.
Please, leave her be. She deserves peace.
Ah! Oh well, we've got Speak with Dead active at least.
In this plane and beyond, teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have to...
No, goddammit, I keep...
So is it done?
Yeah, let's kill him and then speak with her. Alright, whatever, let's get out of here. Thank you, Kira White Noise. As always, much obliged. Give me a moment. That's going towards Pathfinder. Off of the very long game. Monster Hunter World. I've noticed a lot of Wrath of the Righteous donations when we play this, which makes sense. I've told you before, I pay attention to trends, and there's a lot of commonality where if you play X game, games of similar style tend to get donations while we're playing that game. Yeah, that's why I went ahead and I'm not messing with him, Lord Harima. We'll let him have that. Okay, so let's find this stupid Githyanki thing. It's like right over here.
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
Damn, that thing could blot out the sun.
Nice effect.
Time without seeing one, and then they won't stop pestering you.
That thing could swallow us in a gulp.
Yeah, we're not set up for fighting an adult dragon. We're 4 level 4 adventurers. That's not there.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Mag Gresham.
I'm sorry, what?
What? Apart from the dragon? Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is.
Who are you?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
Oh, sorry, we're actually level 5 now. Now join me.
What? Just follow you around?
Yeah.
I go my own way.
But...
Alone.
But... Okay, fine, whatever.
Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Roy. That did sound like Sarah's voice actress.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
You got that, right? Not question or kill. Question, then kill.
The dragons serve Githyanki. I'll see it does you no harm. Follow me. We are close to the cure we seek.
I don't think I believe you, ma'am. So. Wait, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh god. We lost our party member. Okay, so what I was about to say, and I'm not making this up, was when she leaves our party, who do we turn into the fighter? We could bring Will, we could bring Gale. I mean, Gale being a fighter sounds very funny to me. I guess Shadowheart. would be the other option. So we turn our... I don't want to turn myself into it. If I'm turning myself into anything, it's either a paladin or a warlock.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid. You attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to fall into the Gith Raiders' hands any more than it does the Absolute followers.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Yeah, the Githyanki, we really weren't kidding when we called them terrible people earlier. I'm torn. Honestly, if it wasn't for the dragon, I'd already be leaning towards just kill them, even though we'll probably lose her as a party member. But I don't care, really, about losing her as a party member. Like, I know that sounds awful, but... come on. Yeah, 400 HP. Alright. I want you to imagine extra-dimensional militant fascists. Okay? And they're like, blah, we're evil. And they're looking for something we happen to be carrying. It's almost assuredly something that is protecting us from suffering a fate substantially worse than death. And whatever they want with it is probably bad because militant fascists. So, we have just walked up to one of them and we're like, hey, what's up? And he's like, give us the thing or die. And that's not what he said, but he's like, hey, you should go find it. They don't know we have it on us. So our options here are to tell the truth, play along, produce the artifact, which feels like the worst possible option, or attack them on sight. Where's the rest of my party, by the way? We're all stuck in the cutscene. Cool. Okay, that sucks. So if we go into a fight, not only are we lower level than I would feel comfortable fighting these people, but we are much lower level than we need to be to deal with that dragon, assuming the dragon decides to pop in. See, the safe option would be to play along, but is also probably the most long-term detrimental option. However, that might actually be able to give us a chance to fight in a better situation than we're currently in. On the other hand, we did just save, so here it is.
Our thieves come forth, Beretha. Did you imagine such fortune?
Halfwit!
You will give us the weapon, then you will bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong. Vlakith demands my purity, Kithrak. I was infected aboard the Geich ship. By protocol, you must aid me.
Our queen's word binds me. Beretha, see that her skull is split and the weapon collected. I will take word to Queen Vlakith. Our quest has ended.
A current of deception carries Voss's words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlakith.
To Danos, to the sky!
However, whatever he's dealing with, we have just gotten rid of the biggest problem in this encounter. But yeah, did you notice that? Deliver it, then die. That's Githyanki in a nutshell. Okay, so what are we dealing with? Level 5, level 6. Level 5, level 5. Looks like 2 ranged supports. 1 longsword, 1 two-hander. Yeah, the fact that he left... That's interesting. That's very interesting. This is manageable. We can do this. We're not in a good position, because, again, we didn't get a chance to set up, but we can work with this. And yeah, he's also not reporting to Vlakith, which... I'd say there's worse than Vlakith, but that's not saying much. So let's just go ahead and say that that is honestly probably a good thing. Who or whatever he's reporting to, I'm kind of okay with the fact that he's not just doing what he should do. This is a terrible fighting arena right here. This is... Okay. Let's pop cunning action dash. Move up here. Get some height. How is our thing? Okay, so we've got... Just looking at our setups here. We want to clear these up as quickly as possible. She's back there. She's over there. So she can tank, and she can move to that. So let's focus fire on her. It's the memory leak. We've been having pretty bad memory leak. It's probably going to get worse. That's life. Then we're going to go ahead and hide and use the rest of our movement to sneak back around the rock. And that's your turn. Let's see what they do. This would be a good fight to summon the ogres on, I agree. Jesus! Oh my god! Okay. Cool. Make sure you're using your melee weapon. Go ahead and fainting attack him. And just sit there. Well, no, hang on. Still lacerate with our extra attack. Okay, that's kind of him dealt with.
This is gonna feel good.
She's way lower in health than I would like, and she cannot currently rage, which sucks. So we're gonna go ahead and jump. We're gonna go ahead and jump. And we're gonna reckless on her face. Remove Miss Archer face. And go ahead and push for her as well. Okay, 2 archers dead. Thank God. Get right up in her face. Pause. Switch over to him. He casts blindness on me. I save. He attacks exactly what I want him to. We also don't have our extra 3 party members, so... we're having issues. We, as usual, are worthless in combat. We also can't even Bardic Inspiration for this. So, in the absence of being able to do anything, we're going to go and scooch forward and do something we don't normally do. I'm going to breathe. Just try to deal with that. That, unfortunately, did a lot less damage than I was hoping for. And then we're going to stand there. Now, you, we're going to do a cunning disengage. Get the hell away from that twit. He needs to die. That's 4 1s just from Asterion just today. Or maybe we're up to 5. I've lost count. I noticed that, Lord Harriman. I was weirded out by that myself. There's no good place to go. Just go that way. Yesterday he was one-shotting and killing everything. Like, he was the DPS when we were going through that cathedral encounter. And it just feels like the game's like, no, okay, now we gotta pay all that back. So now she gets a move. Thank God she's going after her instead. I know that puts her down, and that sucks, but it's better than the alternative. So, please hit. Thank you. Now, I need you to jump over here. No, I'm joking. There's no actual such thing as that. It's just scooch up here and attack, like, just the ground, please. Nope. No joy. Alright, stand there.
Where do I go from here?
Yeah, you're either rolling high or very low. Why is it being shipped by FedEx? Whatever. Why attack the ground? It is possible to hit an invisible person if you hit where they are. That's the benefit. It was a gamble. It was literally a blind shot. And yeah, so the problem with Bard, or perhaps more accurately, the problem with how I'm playing Bard, is Bard is a critical party member, useful and beneficial until you get into combat, which makes Bards extraordinarily useful in tabletop D&D and less so in a video game where combat tends to be a little bit more mandatory. Let's go get her up. Her. Let's make this very clear. Her. I think she might have... Oh, nope. She is actually... Sorry, I didn't even notice. In fact, her buff is visible. Oh, for God's sakes, her buff is visible. That's true, Blade, and we have done a lot of talking. So that's why I haven't... Well, that's one of 2 reasons why I haven't changed off Bard. It has been a good class. It is a good pick for a main character to play. It's just really frustrating because in combat I keep thinking, is there anything I could do that's worth anything? Like, in terms of combat potential, I'm pulling maybe 5% of the party's weight with my Bard. What else have I got? I've got nothing. You know what? Hang on. Alchemist Fire is the default. I was debating if I wanted to do any of the other ones. But yeah, let's go ahead and do an Alchemist Fire. We're going to save before we do this. Because I've actually never used a grenade yet, so I want to kind of see how this works. There she is.
Best be on my way.
I've got this.
Alright, so, all you have is a move, so just, shove? shove. It's like the first time I've successfully shoved in the whole damn game. No, Evo. I think it would be useful. Oh, we're stuck here forever, Colgrim. We are never, ever leaving Act 1. This is our life, our destiny. Mysterian, you are not doing great. I need you to roll not ones. Could you do that for me? Now would be a great time to be able to delay. I would love for him to go after her. But since that's not an option,
this way.
We're gonna just back off completely. And hide, I suppose. And we'll see what happens. So she's gonna jump back up. That's what I expected. Yep. That's honestly exactly what I was expecting there. That's what I thought. We're gonna try to hamstring her. She probably has a huge... Yeah, she has a ton. Oh god, she has so much. We're not actually try to hamstring. We're not gonna try that. Let's just stab her. Bubble strike. Okay. Scooch a bit this way.
No choice but to keep going.
I need you to give me another heal on her. I don't remember, Dr. Winter. It's the one that has superiority dice, whichever the one that is. I'm so glad we don't have a caster, Evo. Oh, God. I'd be doing so much worse if we had a caster right now. Because I'd be long out of spells. Long since out of spells. And so they'd be sitting in the back going, plink, plink, with their frickin' cantrips, which we have already outpaced. Which is why we're not using casters, by the way. Like, when I was sitting down thinking about which three party members we were going to have, there was no choice. All the casters left the party immediately. She's only at half health. Go ahead and back up a bit as well. Honestly, just try to body block her a bit. Oh, you know what? Pop your potion. Okay. Well, as of this exact moment in time, the reason we're not resting is because if we do, we will permanently advance at least 2 quests that I know of into a state that I don't want to be at yet. So that's the big reason why we're not resting right now. Eldritch, it was between Eldritch Blast and having a fighter, which is why I went with the fighter. The celebration is exactly what we're waiting on, Dr. Winter. The moment we go is when the celebration happens. And that just screams, like, I don't have any spoiler knowledge, but it just screams, this is a permanent state change. I mean, I know it will lock out certain quests, but it just screams, this is going to change things, and something bad's probably going to happen. So.
Ready or not?
Push into my first one. I just want her to keep going down. That's where I'm at. Okay, that's not a bad roll. That's not a bad roll. Okay. So, hi. How are you? Okay.
Damn it all! A Kithrak demanded my head. I should have given him yours. Bah! This is a distraction. The Kithrak deserves the whole of my scorn. How dare he speak my queen's name? How dare he dishonor her child?
Wasn't he acting on your queen's command? Is a dumb statement because we know he's not.
Do not be naive. I followed protocol. I've earned Vlakith's favor. I will remove the parasite. I will see the Githrak dead. And I will offer his head to Vlakith herself. A crash is near, that much is certain. We follow the path forward and seek signs of Githyanki settlers. No one, not even the ignoble Gestil Githrak, will keep me from my purification.
Okay. Well, hang on.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
What were you doing here?
Seeking path. Baldur's Gate.
Well, the bridge is out. Did you find the way to Baldur's Gate?
Risen Road. Cross wooden bridge.
You mean that bridge over there? Okay. What was your profession?
Miller. In Elturel. Before its fall.
I think it's the Dragonborn scales. Because, yeah, everybody else is coated in grime and muck and blood.
Monstrous warriors. Keen swords. Black spots.
He crossed blades with a Githyanki. Few survive the ordeal. Fewer still claim victory.
You mean like us?
Mountain pass.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Should probably save after that very narrow victory.
Hope this ends well.
Corpse seems willing to speak.
Yeah, and I know there's a way around that, but... When wielded by a Githyanki, this weapon does an additional 1d4 psychic.
The Githyanki slate. Give it here.
I was gonna give you the sword, but sure.
Tirsu markings. Could this be...
Magical energy courses through the slate, then to Lae'zel. Your own body buzzes in resonance. A mystical map glows before you, revealing a Githyanki refuge inside a temple within the mountain pass. The slate also reveals the Githyanki's purpose. They are combing the Sword Coast in search of a polyhedric relic of great importance to their queen.
Zoru did not lie. We will soon reach a Githyanki creche. It lies within an ancient temple at the mountain pass. Hurry forth. Purification is at hand.
What I'm trying to debate is if I should go ahead and finally rest before doing her quest or not. Because we know we can advance past a significant point with party member quests thanks to long resting. And in fact, it's one of the reasons we've been avoiding it most recently. Either way, you should take this. And honestly, probably that too. Pretty sure you have better than that. And that's just vendor food.
Assume nothing.
Oh, her next quest in the next area is... Oh, okay. So, see, that's useful information that I wish the game would tell me. Alright, okay, that's what I thought. So let's just put this back up here. So we'll go ahead and put a pin in her quest like we have the Zentarum, and we'll go ahead and have our nightly celebration. That's fair, Colgrim. That's fair. If it says point of no return, my complaints go down. Yes. Please. We'll use that. I don't know where that is, laser spec, so I'm going to go with no. Yeah, that looks like a zone line. I'll poke at it in a minute.
What's hiding here?
Let's finish looting. Tell me all the timers, or else. It's okay, I've got a nice lunch today, so that'll be nice. I'm going to try really hard to just have lunch and then lay down. I could not look. I mean, I can. There is a method by which to do so. That sounds hysterical, but Falkenstein. Reminds me of playing a gnome in WoW. Of course, now I have all sorts of stuff to sell, and, you know. I'm going to sell it all. Or two.
Anything of use?
Or an Ashura in Guild Wars. I actually played a two-hander Mesmer in Ashura in Guild Wars 2. And, yeah, the greatsword is literally bigger than she is. But it's okay, because I wield it with my mind anyways. Because Mesmer. Okay, so let's mark that. Let's give that to her, so she has another option. Let's mark this. Mark this. This is all vendor food. I gotta deal with these scrolls. I'll do that when I get back to camp. That I need to look at him. That's also back in camp. I mean, that makes sense, Colbert. Standardization. Honestly, for years I've thought that WoW was made the wrong choice by making their hitboxes different, because it severely limits what you can do with certain races and certain race sizes. But that's a whole other topic. Ooh. That's junk. Okay. No, I know I've got the vial. I was just looking at it. There it is. Normally I'd do it right now, but we're a little knackered after that fight. We're not doing great. And we are out of healing. We don't have any potions left, or if we do, we have very few. And, yeah, we don't have any healing spells, and we are out of short rests. We are knackered.
What is it?
Attention!
Shall
What we're going to do, naturally, is this is the perfect time. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Blade 12. But first, I'm very curious what's going to happen. So, fling!
There was a creature trapped inside.
It's a spectator. Cool. Okay. We got this. We got this. It's fine. It's fine. There's no need to worry.
Let's go.
It's not a full beholder. Oh my god, we're dead. Okay,
Now they see me.
No, we're out of short rest, Von Falkenstein. Okay, oh gosh, okay, so whatever, just start attacking. We're just gonna hope for the best here, honestly. Why not? Okay, that was a good damage roll. Good hit. Good hit. Get right behind him there. Go. Look, Dakota. Mistakes were made. I admit to nothing. Okay.
Watch your back.
Got it. And this is why I don't have a mage party, Evo. Any questions? That's not really a joke. So, there's the old saying, you know, there's linear warriors and quadratic wizards. That's not really historically true. At least not in the actual gameplay. Because what that equation usually ignores is all the different ways you can stack. Yeah, because warriors could of whatever type, whether it's a barbarian or whether it's a ranger or if it's a fighter or whatever the hell, they can just keep going, and you can just keep going forever. They are consistent throughput, is what it is. A mage can always over alpha strike just about anything else, but a martial class can pretty much always put out throughput. And this is very much true when it comes to even just straight damage, never mind like utility stuff. So, didn't even drop anything. We got some experience from it, I guess. Why was that just in that thing? Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's another thing. At a certain point, mages do just start getting into bonkers territory. That's why most of the high-level villains across fiction tend to be mages. But, this game has a level 12 cap, so... I'm honestly debating... In fact, you know what? Hang on. How much experience did that give us? 150. Let's reload before we did that. Before we tossed it. Let's hold on to it now that we've had a vision of the future and we know what's in the damn thing. If nothing else, we could have Asterion sneak up and be like, yeah, we're gonna try it in action, so to speak. Because a spectator could be fun. Where did we find... Oh, God, where did we find that stupid thing? I don't remember. I remember seeing... It was a while ago. It was a while ago. We've been holding on to that for a minute. And I remember seeing it and thinking, what's in there? And then just deciding to leave it be. Okay, so, purposes of testing. Let's go hit the zone line, see what happens. I'm pretty sure it'll be like, hey, we've still got the tea house quest, and we always will. Thoughts on elixirs? They probably taste like crap. Game? Oh, right, we're encumbered. It's encumbering us right now? What is encumbering us right now? Hang on, sort by weight. Oh, the two things of armor. Yeah, here, hold on to this, please. Thank you. Nope, hang on, we're still encumbered. There we go. Okay, so, as I was saying, there's the mountain pass. You're about to progress your adventure. Make sure to type any loose ends before advancing. Doing our due diligence. Okay, I believe the tea house quest says, and I quote... Tea house. It's a bug. So other players have mentioned it as well. Because you notice how there's like a thing that says follow the map or reach the crash, but the objective for the tea house is null. N-A, not applicable. Oh, we should go do that. Actually, do that. There's other questions. No! I mean, hi. So, yes, this place is way better than the Hinterlands. I've been thinking about that a lot since that's coming up. And I think we're not going to do the Hinterlands. Because what we're going to do is we're going to walk into the Hinterlands, and we're going to not do it because it would literally take probably about 5 days just to do the Hinterlands. Not an exaggeration. And it's all boring, dull schlock. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, this is all boring, dull schlock. We're going to give the negatives, and we're going to move on. Wow, we all failed the perception check for that. That's funny. Let's just run back and forth across this one spot for no reason. I am one of the people who almost put that game down. I was streaming it for what at the time was my job. And I still almost put the game down after the frickin' Hinterlands. I know I'm not the only person who did that. Oh, that could be Grab Guard. Dragon Age Inquisition, specifically. Come on, it's like right here. Please, game? Oh, I don't even care. Whatever. Boop, to camp. Let's do it. Let's do the celebration. Ooh, we have something new to talk to. To Will.
Glad to have an ally.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
Yes.
Then we need to seek him out and get him to safety. You see, Grand Duke Ravengard is my father. I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
I can't trust you.
You heard right. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate.
Why, because you're a warlock?
Such a rift isn't so easily mended. But it's not so wide that I'd let my own father suffer at his captor's hands. I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Something that should really go away, Bamber. Doused in honey and wrapped in chestnut leaves, this creamy sheep milk cheese is known for its distinctly nutty taste. God dang it, I just... Okay, whatever. Do that. Baked in the finest oils and sprinkled with spices, this is an Amian delicacy. Pig's head. Gross. Some people believe horseradish cures toothaches, but be warned it's more likely to make your eyes water. Actually, if I haven't given it positive for flavor text, I should. We even have a category for that. I have not. Oh, no, there it is. 15. Yeah, I guess that's it. Give me your money, Volo. Thanks. Over here. Hey, Gale. That's a good question, Golden.
Githyanki patrolling these wilds is an unexpected surprise. Whatever they seek, they'll not hesitate to kill us if we stand in their way.
Haven't I already done these dialogues?
Ah, yes. Karsus.
I have.
The god who was the an event that came to be known as Karsus's folly. If it takes the death of a god to stop you, I'd say your ambition has gotten somewhat out of hand. Not that I'm one. Gale's folly, one might call it. If worst comes to worst, I will be long gone before the curtain falls.
Speak quickly.
Is it me or have you been looking at me differently? Stop trying to have sex with me. God damn it.
Chuck, you believe you can as you...
Here goes nothing.
What's on your mind? With pleasure.
Yes?
I must sacrifice a party member to slay the archdemon. A party member from this game? The Githyanki. Like no choice. Immediately. Instantaneously. But now we have... So, hang on. Gale has finally become a useful mage. Because he now has a spell called Fireball. That's your worth, Gale. Fireball. Utility can be fun, but no, Fireball. Wow, they nerfed the crap out of haste, didn't they? The last is exactly as long. 10 turns. Which I only remember because I kept having to do calculations for how far I could get in, 10 turns. I had to pull out a calculator to figure out how far my monk could go. By burning key every turn, triple moving, and being hasted while being a monk. It's like, okay, hang on. It came in very, very useful many times. Like, sometimes we need to cross a city, like, now. So, one time we had rescued this one dude. I'm not going to spoil, but we rescued this one guy. And it's like, okay, we need to get out of here, but nobody can see us. And I'm like, I got your back. And I picked up the king, I mean, the guy who totally wasn't the king, and just carried him. Just raced across the city. Actually crossed the city in the 1 minute. Yeah, no, it's Monk is just so great when you get a nice haste setup going. But anyways, I'm sorry, get off topic. I'm gonna take haste. There's no... It's haste! Haste! Actually, no, hang on. No. I've changed my mind. I thought I saw... Oh, there it is. See you around, Dr. Winter. Oh, God, it does. Quick take. Yeah, I see it. That's what I was checking. And yeah, counterspell should be a reaction. The problem is, I'm debating... Like, because my 3rd level spot's always going to be taken up by Fireball. That's just reserved. It's over there, doing its own thing. But haste. Haste. Like, for those of you who don't know what haste does, you have +2 to AC, you gain advantage on all dex saving throws, your movement speed is doubled, and you get an extra action per turn. That's bonkers. Haste is... It's still very, very, very useful. Even with the lethargic thing. The lethargic thing is problematic. So after haste, you are consumed by the aftermath of it. You can't move, or take actions, or bonus actions, or reactions. You're just ka-clunk. So you have to end a combat within 10 turns if you're going to do it. But you can, and then you just sit there and you recover for a minute and you're fine, right? And yeah, casting that on Karlach... Wham! 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 And Fighter could do 5 hits. Yeah, no kidding, Lord Aramont. Alright, I think we're gonna with haste. It's haste. It's haste. Yes. If the condition ends for any reason, if it's dispelled, if they enter an anti-magic field, if concentration is broken, or if the effect just runs out naturally, they gain lethargic. That's the trade-off. That's how that works. So, naturally, I'm actually pretty happy with our current setup, so I'm just going to leave that. Oh, no, I do want to get grease. Yeah, I want to get grease now. For no reason. Anyways. So, hey, Gale. Buddy. I got something for you. Or I guess actually I should do it on me? Hang on, how's this work out? Let's do this.
No time to rest.
I got you a present, Gale. You like doing extremely stupid things.
The book is locked. You try to
Please don't...
That looks terribly...
Oh, I missed what Gale said. What did Gale say? Hey, Gale, what'd you say? Nothing! Okay, cool. So I'll place the amethyst in, and then we can't give it to anybody other than Mysterion. Okay, hang on. And now it's bound, so hang on, let's reload. I was expecting a dialogue option to give it to Gale, like we tried to give it to, like we gave it to Asterion. We don't have Gale in our party. Right. I believe you. You're definitely not lying to me. Maybe. But I can't help but notice that if I look at the left side of the screen, that there's someone in my party It's really obvious because he's the only one who hasn't taken any damage. Hey, he's right there. That's the whole reason I came to camp to swap. That's why I haven't slept yet, is because I wanted to do this thing first. Here, let's just do it as Gale. Maybe it'll do something that way. Do this.
At the ready.
So, okay. Read the book. As Gale.
The book is locked. You try to examine the book. You've seen similar books in wizards' libraries. A tome on Thayan magic. A rare and expensive find.
Sleep, Eva.
People have gone mad reading less dangerous texts.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
How?
Please don't.
That looks terrible.
So now, Shadowheart has a reaction, even though she's not even in the party. Okay, and Asterion still wants it.
The book's pull is glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind.
Wizard saving throw.
Words you don't understand. And something is true.
Another saving throw. Fail! It's okay, we have inspiration. Roll again. It's random, though. Did you notice that? Because she didn't react last time. In fact, nobody reacted last time.
Claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Last time we rolled just bonkers good on this. Yeah, I get why they limit you to an X amount of inspiration charges. I just disagree with it completely. I think the players should be allowed to just bank those if they want to, and blow all of them on one roll if they really, really, really want to succeed a roll. Give the player the choice. That's almost always going to be my preference there. Oh my god, we're just doing terrible here. We're going to find out what happens when we fail this roll in a second. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay, okay. That's that.
The glyphs scream, searing your mind. You feel lost, tossed in a sea of arcane power you can neither control nor comprehend. Black strands of weave curl all about you, only to sink as into graves as you try to grab hold. Necromantic spells, tantalizingly powerful, slip away forever.
Jesus, Blade Skull.
The book snaps closed.
Okay, so we gain a +1 wisdom saving throws and ability checks. And we have Speak with Dead. But we also gained Whispers of Madness. Disadvantage on wisdom checks. Ouch. Just straight up, disadvantage on wisdom checks. Nope. Nobody. Nope. Yeah, we're no. That's a good question, Giga, because from how I understand the game works, if you roll a 20, you win. Period. So if it's a DC 700, it doesn't matter because you rolled a 20. Which is interesting. Okay. So once again, do this, do this.
Seek and you shall find me.
The book you've...
Please don't...
Hang on. So we got another random interaction that time. This time with Lae'zel, who, once again, is not in the party. It is random. It is random. I've been paying attention as we've been save scumming and redoing time for a few times. And I've noticed that there's a hidden dice roll with regards to who says what and what cutscenes pop up. And the more I see it, the more it irritates me. I know. It's whatever. But there's very few things as frustrating to me as go do X interaction in order to provoke a dice roll, hoping that you get the dice roll to get the cutscene you want to see. In fact, I think we gave Diablo 3 a negative for that, because Diablo 3 employs that same method. there is lore and little mini quests that you may never see in D3, simply because they're a dice roll every time you enter a zone. Well, the only reason I question it, Geludo, is like, what if someone's like, I want to lift a mountain, and I rolled a 20, and it's like, but no. I suppose that's just up to the GM to rein them in at that point. Let me look at the D3 review really quick, because I'm almost positive we gave D3 a negative for that. Yeah, success within reason. Sure, yeah, I'm down for that. GM's word is law. Rule 2. Sorry, I'm rereading the negatives to story for Diablo 3, and one of them is gameplay and story segregation. Everything. One of the negatives is, so the stranger has amnesia. And that's all I wrote. Interesting. Care what knows? Didn't know that. That makes sense that Pathfinder, which is a lot more rules heavy in general, would have a built-in rule for something like that. To my knowledge, yes, Lord Harriman, but I don't really have an easy way of testing that, but I would imagine so. Yep, there it is. Gameplay negative number 21. I knew it was there. I knew we gave a negative for that. But it is a gameplay negative specifically. I want to lift the mountain and roll the 20. Okay, the mountain is here. None of you are going to get that reference. Okay. No, it's not a Game of Thrones reference. Good morning, Sean. Hey, Polycos. Thank you. Thank you always and ever. Much obliged. I will jot that down. Yeah, you get the reference. You're the only one who does. Starfield and the BRPG block. All right. So, Amethyst. Open the book.
The book's pull glyphs shift gently before your eyes.
Throw.
Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words.
Rolling well so far.
You feel claws moving in the shadows.
And here's the hard one. All right, let's start the re-rolls. No, don't just... God damn it! Ah! Okay, that's been frustrating me the whole time, but the literal misclick there just makes it even more frustrating. For those of you not aware of the frustration, you have to click continue. You can't click anywhere. You can't hit space. You can't hit anything. You have to click continue. So I was going down to click re-roll. I can't. I misclicked. Enter might work, although that's well, let's test that. Let's test that.
Lost in thought.
Last time I'm gonna do this because this is ridiculous. I'm only really trying to do this because it feels like this is the kind of thing that's gonna be followed through on later, and I want to do it on the wizard.
The book you try to you've seen similar.
Curious.
Please. That looks.
Okay, so Place the amethyst in. Open the book. Saving throw. So let's see.
Slip into your mind.
So it doesn't do anything here.
You don't understand.
Enter does... So let's clarify why this is stupid.
Aggressively.
So if I hit enter or space, nothing happens. I have to click the dice. Why is that relevant? Because I have to take my hands on the mouse to click, but then to move forward, I would have to take my hand off the mouse and go hit enter and then go back to the mouse. Which is why it should be space, where my left thumb already is comfortably resting. But as you can see, nothing happens. I have to hit enter for that. That's not good interface design.
In the shadows.
I've seen worse, but you can see why that's... It's a pebble, right? It's like so many other things in this game. It's a little irritation. We just rolled a 1. Hey, there we go. We did it.
The glyphs scream, branding your mind with strange runes. You see time rewritten, fate undone, your future thrumming with power. Black strands of weave.
Yep.
The book snaps close.
Okay, so now Gale is inspired, first of all. So there's the +1 wisdom save thing. And he now knows Speak with Dead, just as an ability. Once per day, looks like. And that's it. And and it's now bound to him. So we'll leave him there. Save, first of all. Okay, so now that we've done the main interaction I wanted to do, let's go see if anybody has anything new to say. God, I actually lost myself in the stuttering. Okay, here we go.
At once.
I already talked to him. Let's talk to Astarion. No detriments because we succeeded at all the DCs.
You know, I've been thinking, and nothing big.
Oh yeah, you're a vampire. So if you say, well, duh, he's like, okay, cool, and that's it. But here's the big question. You've been walking in the sun.
And by rights, I should be cinders, blowing in the wind. But something's protecting me. The same something that's kept us from turning into mind flayers, no doubt. But that's neither here nor there. What matters is everything's out in the open now. Because we trust each other.
Option number 2. I absolutely categorically do not trust you. Option number 3. Leave my party, leave my camp, and if I ever see you again, it's a stake to the chest. I'm not going to do either of those. Yeah, sure. I trust you.
Exactly. I knew I could rely on you. Just like you can rely on me. Now, was there anything else?
No, we're good. Although, Gale, I do want you out of my party again.
Looking ahead.
What's on your mind?
Leave my party. Like, right now.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Yep. Get out of here.
I'll be here in
the... Hey, Ladyface, join my party.
I'd like some time to talk.
Speak.
Listen, will you have sex with me?
It is done.
Ah! Yeah, the replayability, this is probably going to be a triple replayable game, Volster, because, yeah, there's a lot. Okay, I know Evo would disagree with this, but my favorite sex scene in any video game ever, this is not a joke, is Kenzie's, specifically, in Saints Row 4. So in Saints Row 4, you can have sex with all of them, and they're all jokes. It's all a joke. It's specifically a gag on this, the whole romanceable party members thing. So what Kenzie does, though, specifically, is you walk up to Kenzie and you say, hey, you want to bang? And Kenzie's like, yeah, sure. Slugs you across the face, and you're just shocked by, like, and you just fall back down on your back, and then she just jumps on top of you, and then it fades to black.
Should mind my step.
Just like in real life.
seems the Githyanki are keen to reclaim the artifact I carry.
You
Can't afford that to happen.
don't carry that.
None of us can.
Just
That
you know.
thing is shielding us somehow. I don't want to know what happens if we lose it.
Yeah, let's not find out.
Agreed. There's not much we can do but press forward.
Oh, right. So, hey, it flew to me, and we've actually already done this dialogue. Okay, cool.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Why are we in pain before?
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't think so, but you're sweet to ask. Maybe just be patient the next time you see me wince or cry out. It'll pass quickly enough. It always does. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning.
Have I mentioned lately that Shar's evil?
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then, it would not be for me to question her will. Lady Shah has her reasons.
Alright. Well, I'll let that go. Peace. Just gonna ignore the stain there. Oh god. I just noticed the skull is actually visible too.
That contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for its sake.
So we have more infernal iron.
Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems.
No,
Once
okay,
my
we're good.
engine's handled.
Cool. Alright. Okay. It's time, at long last, to say thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh god. I can't remember how to pronounce the name. You actually told me. We already talked to Damon. We already talked to Damon twice, actually. We kill the goblins in front of the gates. I think there's some goblins left alive. We can't have the party. We have another excuse to not do a long rest. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate you. I will put that towards Live Alive. You got it. Live Alive R. And remember, you can put that towards up to 3 things if you'd like to. That's L1, LE1. Look, in fairness, I was about to, actually do it, but... Yeah, this frickin' just this fight, oh god, this fight. This was almost a solid hour slogging through this frickin' fight. And now we're a lot more injured. And we have no recovery of anything. We're just, this is gonna suck is what this is. So let's go. It's okay. I think we've done all the hard fights. Because we've just got these guys up here. But we did... Yep, there they are. There they are. So we've got those guys over there, and there should be some over here as well. Wait. Stealth. Oh god, back off.
They won't see me come.
Blessed be the Absolute! Blessed be.
Blessed be. Or whatever. I don't know. Just die. Nothing to see here. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, damn it! Alright, whatever. Where's the rest of my party?
What to do? What do we have here?
Come on, let's go.
Stay out of sight.
You know, that's actually an interesting question, because given how bonkers the respecking is, we could actually have a party of all paladins. And there's enough variety to paladining, and any class for that matter, that we could do all kinds of fun stuff with that. How have you lived through all this crap? Oh yeah, we'll be Oathbreakers, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You worry too much. Alright. Yeah, just imagine. Alright, first round action. Smite! 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 Alright, next turn. Smite! Alright, let's go ahead and do an attack, because we have a second action. Dying of fire. Of steel.
Let's have some courage.
Interesting, Retu. Bugs are us, as they say. I mean, they added the Blackguard Prestige class in the first expansion, Neverwinter Nights 1, and it was not super well designed.
Breathe
It's not the worst Prestige class in that game, but it was kind of underwhelming.
I hope.
To say the least. Oh god, a party of 4 barbarians. Charge! Stomp, 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 stomp. What's really funny is that party would absolutely destroy everything until they came in up against anything, which is particularly wisdom save heavy. Yeah, 4 monks. Funk. Alright, no, it's fine, it's fine. We just gotta kill these things. Okay, so let's separate. Let's save. I played it too, to quote. I was thoroughly unimpressed. There was also the undead, like, mage type, which was also not very impressive.
For discretion. Stay low.
Don't sleep, Theodore.
Stop fidgeting.
Don't sleep.
Fleas from the bloody walls. More likely you gave them fleas, you filthy bugger.
Surprise.
That's 6 ones just from Asterion. Today.
Best thing ahead, or I'm lost.
That's getting silly. Oh yeah, that was with advantage, by the way, if you missed that. Which means he actually, that's our 7th one.
Don't be shy. Yeah.
I mean, we've talked about this before. In video games, there's no such thing as true RNG. There's just roll tables. And the Wii bug exists for a reason. But yeah, the problem is, for those of you who know what the Wii bug is, there's the problem. But for those of you who don't, it took the developers of that game, what was it, 3 years to actually track down the damn flag, the Wii flag. The Wii flag. Because it was a very, very, very esoteric bug, which all of their indicators said shouldn't be happening, but demonstrably was. It was a bug in a game called Asheron's Call. It meant that certain characters would have the Wii flag, which means that monsters would focus fire them more than they should. Every time a monster decides who to attack, it rolls a dice in Asheron's Call, and when it does, that's who it attacks for the next at least one attack, possibly two, depends on the monster. But those characters who had the Wii flag, it would just go wham, 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 regardless of all other factors, which is not how the game was designed to be made. And nobody could figure out what it was. Now, they did finally actually figure out what the Wii flag was and fix it, but it was just tunneling through code to figure out what was causing that. I don't remember the specifics right now before you ask. Let's just back off, honestly. We're not in a good way here.
I miss this.
Exactly, Blade Jamal. And you might think that's useful, but there was no way to, like, determine what the Wii flag was. So you couldn't, like, just decide it. Oh, and it was flagged per character. So if you make a character and they're a mage, well, it sucks to be you.
Let's play. We'll do it my way.
Exactly. A friend of mine had the Wii flag and was a mage, turned himself into a mage tank, because Asheron's Call was a builds game, not a class game. So there was a lot you could do with that in that game. But anyways, they turned himself into a mage tank because why not at that point, right?
Let's have a look.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to get in range, obviously. Don't know why I said that's so strange. It's going to do a lunging charge up here. Right up in their faces. Right up in their faces. Just get all the way up there. And then switch weapons to your melee weapon, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. We're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool.
I am fury. I am death.
Oh, God, no, Eternus. No, 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 no. No. Ignoring the fact that I am absolutely one of the anti-AI people, the fact of the matter remains, I don't think the AI could do anything for me, to be blunt. AI, let's call it what it is a bot. It looks at a mass quantity of input, just cycles through it until it comes up with something approaching accuracy. If you do 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 polls, and 90% of them are accurate, then you think, that's worthwhile. But think about that for a second. Think what that actually means. No, thank you. But again, even ignoring everything else, like I said, have no real point in it. There's no benefit for it to me.
You idiot!
Isn't that what we're talking about, Reign 36? Like, if magically, like, a real AI, what I would call AI, actually existed, would I use that? No, because there's only two possibilities there. Either they are a slave, or they are a partner, at which point I would have to pay them, and that would run into the exact same problem as if I had another person helping me out. I don't make that kind of money. Not that big in terms of anything, really. Why don't you just hang
Swift
back?
as my feet can carry me.
Just hang back. In the face. The same thing a person would, Triaxia. An AI is a person, right? Ergo, an AI is someone who has wants and needs and desires. They may not be food and shelter, but they will probably be other things. Now, we, of course, have no idea what, because we're talking in a fictional sense. But you can't tell me an AI wouldn't want things. At the very, very, very least, they would want electricity. That's true, Blackfowl. I forgot about that. Are they not all dead? Who's left alive? Aha! But yes, I am not using art for the rewrites. Ignoring the obvious problem with that, I legitimately feel like that would be kind of insulting to several people, including a friend of mine, who did the art for the rewrites. Could an AI help with my paperwork and stuff? I legitimately don't see how. I cannot perceive how an AI could do anything, a bot, excuse me, could do anything for helping me sort my documents or anything like that. Like, give me specifics rather than vagaries, because I'm not coming up with anything.
What's in here?
I mean, maybe Loke, but at that point, not only would I feel guilty about it, but it's running into the same general problem. I guess I'll take all this meat. Yes. I mean, VI... Being real, VI is probably within the realm of fiction and will probably remain within the realm of fiction, which consequently means AI, which is a step above that, will also probably remain in the realm of fiction. And that's my honest thoughts on the matter. I don't think we're ever going to get there, and that's probably a good thing.
On my way.
Like, I don't trust people to handle cars. Never mind making a sentient, sapient bot. I suppose that's true, but at that point, that wouldn't really help anything, Blake Javal. So, anything that a bot could do with regards to that would be solved by a properly designed program. If I had a program of interpretive input, which is what most programs are, then yeah, sure, that would help, but at that point, I don't need the bot because I would still be doing the inputting. It's still nothing's changed, is what I'm trying to say. In fact, if anything, all it would be doing something that I'm already doing, right? I know I'm explaining myself badly, and I apologize, but the point is, there's no benefit to it. It's like, would you like to use a pencil or a pen to input to write something down? Obviously, there's a difference between the two, but
give it a shot.
Really. Hey, there's the mountain pass, another way into the mountain pass. But it can't do it instead of me. That's sort of my overall point, Blade Javal. The only way a bot could do what I do is if there was a program designed to do... Let me try to say this differently. The only way a bot could help me do my job with the way bots are functioned right now is if I would type up all the donations and then give it to the bot, and then the bot would give it to the program, and then the program would input it into all the actual stuff. But you notice there's a step here that doesn't exist. That's the program, the custom software. But if I already had the custom software, then the bot provides no benefit. Because I already have the inputs, which I already have to type for the bot, and then I could just go ahead and give that to the program directly. It's literally adding another step that doesn't need to be here. I can just go straight to the program. Does that make sense? Because a bot cannot actually do the second to last step of the whole process. It certainly can't do the last step of the process. Okay. So, all the goblins are dead. Okay. Let's go to camp. Oh, we did it. We did it. All right. Now, at long last, we're finally going to do something that I've been waiting on for a long time. Taking a long rest.